Alright, so I'm going to start with a word of gratitude to all the parents who are here, who have really worked hard, some months together, some couple of days, some this morning, making sure that your children are here on time, most of them, making sure that they follow the rules in terms of what they wear and how they are ready. Thank you so much for all that. Thank you for the children for preparing and showing the enthusiasm that they require to show when they are here. I know that some of you, or even most of you are thinking, maybe I should be the winner, right? All of us should aspire for, we should have hopes and dreams. But winning is just not walking away with a trophy. Winning is also how much we participated, the courage that we exhibited when we came on stage. It's not easy to actually be on stage. So every time you are participating here, remember you are a winner. You may not know now. When you grow up, when you walk into those places that we are walking in today, you will realize how important it is to have the public speaking skills. And I think you will realize it probably 10 years, 15 years down the line. Your parents are telling you now, it may not strike you at this point of time, but sure and definitely in a couple of years you'll know that. Now I'm going to request people who have small kids, if they are quiet, they are more than welcome here, but if they are making even a bit of noise, you need to take your child and walk out. Because public speaking is, is something that these children have actually, most of them are going to be coming up without the papers. I don't want them to lose the confidence with the noise. So if you have very small kids and if you see that your child is becoming restless, because it's going to be a long day program. So if your child is going to become restless, please you may take the child out. We have arranged for the entire videography of this show. We'll be putting it up in YouTube or in a link. So if you still want to take photographs, you're more than welcome. Just make sure that you're not obstructing anybody's view. Now, the program, we have around close to 70 students participating today. 76, but a couple of them are not well. So 70 students participating. It may take up to 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, I really don't know. But what I would request you is that we have arranged for their snacks and we'll be taking them out. That everything is, please leave it to us. And I don't want parents to, come outside at that time, so because even if one parent comes, others will start coming, it will become too much of disturbance for us. So we will take care of your kids. You enjoy the program, just relax. A day without, keeping your children aside and making sure that they're not coming near you, that's great. Just be there for at least a couple of hours. We also requested people to stay for the whole event. If you have any compelling event, you can talk to Mr. White right away and I can, ask your child to come out of the program and you can take the child and you can go. Because once you are here in the program, we would like, just because a child has a name Agna and the other child has a name Vibi, it's not their fault. Just because the alphabets are, one is going to start with A and another one is going to start with B. So we want the parents of Agna to stay for Vibi's show as well. So please make sure that you have no other company event. I can understand sometimes it can be a birthday party or marriage or a baby shower. But if you have anything, please, you can always tell Mr. Y just now, before we start the show. May I also thank our judges. Currently we have the councilmen of Edison and Saraville here, Sam Joshi from Edison, and also you have to give one more round of applause to Kevin for making this wonderful arrangement. He's also I like to start the show with addressing the children, and I always I keep wondering what I should talk to them, because I usually talk to them most of the time. But I also realized that having a child who is in 11th grade and the kind of things that we used to constantly talk to him when he was young, how that has made a difference to him now. When I see that, I feel that there is hope and we should not give up. Sometimes parents get frustrated and feel, enough, I don't want to keep telling them, I'm tired, I just want to give up. But we should not, because sometimes they look at us and when you look at them, you feel as if nothing that you are telling them is getting into their head. But believe me, it is. That is how we are, right? When we were growing up, we were told so many things that we thought, some of them were like just going out of their ears, but many of them stayed with us, and I think that became a part of our habit, character and philosophy. And I think we should keep insisting with the children as well. small story for you children. Please listen to this. An old man was sitting on a sofa in his house along with his highly educated son. Suddenly a crow perched on their window. The father asked his son, "What is this?" The son replied, "It's a crow." After a few minutes, the father asked his son the second time, "What is this?" The son said, "Dad, I have just now told you, it is a crow." After a little while, the old father asked his son again the third time, "What is this?" At this time, some expression of irritation was felt in the son's tone when he said to his father with a rebuff, "It's a crow, a crow." A little later, the father asked again his son the fourth time, "What is this?" This time, the son shouted at his father, "Why do you keep asking me the same question again and again, although I have told you so many times? It is a crow. Are you not able to understand this?" A little later, Dad went to his room and came back with an old, tattered diary, which he had maintained since his son was born. On opening a page, he asked his son to read that page. When the son read it, the following words were written in the diary. "Today my little son, aged 3, was sitting with me on the sofa when a crow was sitting on the window. My son asked me 23 times what it was, and I replied to him all 23 times that it was a crow. I hugged him lovingly each time he asked me the same question again and again for 23 times. I did not at all feel irritated. Rather, I felt affection every time for my little child, for my innocent child." While the little child asked him 23 times, "What is this?" the father had felt no irritation in replying to the same question 23 times. And when today the father asked his son the same question just 4 times, the son felt irritated and annoyed. So whether it is your parents or grandparents, speak to them a gracious word. Be cool, humble, and kind to them. Be considerate to your parents. I want you to say this aloud, and I want you all to repeat this with me. I want to see my parents happy forever. They have cared for me ever since I was a little child. They have always showered their selfless love on me. They crossed all mountains and valleys. Well, from India to here it is 7 seas. It's for most of us. Without seeing the storm and heat. To make me a person. Presentable in the society today. Say a prayer to God every day. I will serve my parents. In the best way. I will say all good and kind words. To my dear parents. No matter what. So remember this. When your parents call you in the morning and you say, "What?" Come around the bark like a dog. Right? We have to always remember we are human beings. Right? So what mommy, what daddy, what amma, what appa will make it sound little soft. Right? So make sure when your parents call you, don't bark at them. Or if they ask you something, how many times will you ask me? Say it a couple of times. They are really busy. 5 days a week they work. You people study probably 20 minutes a day and you want your Saturday and Sunday free. They work 8 days in the office. Plus 8 days probably at home with you people. 8 hours with you people. And even then, they are still willing to come here. Look at all the smiles on their faces. Okay? They are still willing to come here, bring you here in the morning, take you out. Tomorrow also you may have some plans. I want to go here, I want to go there. They are doing more than enough for you people. Please. I don't want to see even one child talking rudely to their parents. Promise? Yeah. Promise? Alright. All the very best. I'm sure all of you are going to do a great job. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Agna Ruth. I'm a proud student of Vina Learning Center. Although we can't see it, wind is a powerful force that affects the Earth's surface at all times. What is wind erosion? Have you heard of the invisible woman? This fantastic force of wind, the makers of unseen to others, like to save people or destroy supervillains. Did you know nature has a superhero of its own called wind? Wind affects the land through a process called wind erosion, which breaks up land and carries that wind like bits of dirt and rock to other places. Wind erosion can create and destroy landfalls. Types of wind erosion. There are different types of wind erosion, each based on particles of rock, dirt, and other debris moved from one place to another. Let's take a look at the three main types of wind erosion. Number 1. Heaping walls larger particles of soil rolling or sliding along the surface of the ground. Think of dirt creeping along the ground. Number 2. Flotation is when the wind causes particles, usually dirt, to bounce along the surface of the ground. Most soil is moved by wind through this method. Number 3. Suspension occurs when the smallest particles are lifted up and just suspended in the air like when dust floats up in the air. Wind comes and carries these particles long distances. We're talking up to hundreds of miles. When wind erodes the Earth's surface, all kinds of cool landforms can be created. Landforms created by wind erosion are called eolian landforms, pronounced as E-O-E-N. Sand dunes are the most commonly known eolian landforms. Because they are made of such small granules of sand, they can change form frequently due to wind. Once again, my name is Alma Wu. I'm a proud student of Ilo Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Alia Hope, and I'm a proud student of Ilo Learning Center. My mom always tells me to pay attention to whatever I'm doing, but she never told me what attention or focus was. So I was wondering, what is attention or focus? And I found out something I want to share with all of you. Focus is actually the greatest gift given to human beings alone. It is the center of our attention, choosing one right thought from thousands of other thoughts. Each one of us have a unique talent, and we need to discover that talent within us. Scientists make great discoveries just by focusing. Saints like Buddha even found God's light in the inner body. We can do miracles just by focusing. But there are some problems when we try to focus. One problem is, whenever I try to sit to do my homework, I think of my unfinished game and toys that I want to play. And I forget about the work in front of me. Second, focusing on only one thing can help. Our fear leads our attention to the things that we cannot do, and we forget about the things that we can do. But there are some ways that can help us focus too. One way that can help you focus is keeping the TV, iPad, and phone off. These things can distract you when you want to try to focus on the work in front of you. Second, not talking to your friends can help you focus. Friends make you want to talk and play with them. Even when you're trying to work. Set a special time for friends such as an interrupt your work time. Third, focusing on only one thing can help you focus. When you focus on too many things at once, your focus splits into many pieces, and you're not trying your best. Dear friends, we have never been taught how to focus at home or school, so how can we be good at it? We can only be good at things that we practice. Like you can be a good swimmer, dancer, and other things. But only if you practice. So if we practice focus, we can be good at it. Once again, my name is Alia Hope, and I'm a proud student of Ilo Learning Center. Thank you.
Aaron Tatum. Today I am going to talk about recycling. Recycling is the best thing you can do to our earth. Please do not throw trash, but recycle whenever possible. Recycling will help us save energy, land space, and money, and will also help in increasing new jobs and reducing water and air pollution, and saving nature and wildlife. Recycling kitchen waste and yard waste into compost provides nutritious soil for gardening. If you do not recycle trash, trash will stay in the trash bin for years and come to get piled up with the rest of the trash. Recycling will allow us to reuse things over and over again. Recycling is important. You should take a closer look at your life and understand how important it is to recycle than wasting. It's anyone's responsibility to recycle and save our world for future generations. Finally, recycling will keep our home and planet cleaner. Thank you.
My name is Adrian Das. I'm a proud student of Island and Learning Center. Today I'm going to talk about sharks and climate change. Sharks are my favorite ocean creatures. I love them, and when I grow up, I will closely interact with them. Sharks are house-building creatures. They mainly hunt seals. Sharks are small creatures and can run to 25 miles per hour. Sharks play a very important role in the planet, balancing ecosystems and help fostering healthy ocean environments and prevent climate change. However, I'm worried about their future. First, like as humans, they also get affected by their surroundings. Like when we find it difficult to breathe polluted airs, they cannot breathe polluted waters. And that is what is happening around the world even today. The plastic bags and synthetic packaging today are all getting touched into our oceans. They are choking our sea creatures, like sharks. As you know, plastic cannot be digested and it is poisonous for all living creatures. Therefore, its ingestion is very dangerous. Second, all carbon dioxide we consume today is being absorbed by our large oceans. This is making our waters more acidic. What it's doing to our predators like sharks is even more shocking. Acidic waters make their sense of spraying lesser and lesser, so even if their food like seals, squids, or shark cannot sense them, over time if they can't sense them, they will stop. You all want to see this happen to our sharks? We are all dependent on them as they are on us for their survival. From the top of the food chain where sharks live and to the bottom where zooplankton live is a delicate ecosystem. If there is any change to any piece, the whole system will get disbalance and impact for everyone. So what can we do to help sharks from decimating? We must spread awareness of the fact that killing sharks will not be threatened to global survival. And the central step toward preventing sharks from being killed is not buying or consuming shark products like shark liver oil, shark fin soup, and shark meat. With every little effort we take, we can make a big difference toward destroying the shark population. Once again, my name is Adrian Das. I'm a proud student of Iowa Learning Center.
And I am a proud student of Iowa Learning Center. I'm sure most of you know about the tallest mountain on Earth. It's Mount Everest. But do you know the tallest mountain on the African continent? Yes, I'm going to be talking about Mount Kilimanjaro. Mount Kilimanjaro is about 19,341 feet tall from the sea level. This beautiful mountain is located in Tanzania near the Kenyan border. Mount Kilimanjaro is one of the oldest mountains, and it is about 3 million years old. Mount Kilimanjaro is a dormant volcano and has 3 volcanic cones named Kaibo, Moensi, and Chira. Kaibo is in the center, flanked by Moensi on the east side and Chira on the west. Kaibo is the tallest of these 3 volcanic cones and has a breathtakingly beautiful permanent ice cap. Moensi has semi-permanent ice patches and seasonal snow. When Mount Kilimanjaro was discovered, nobody believed that there is a huge ice-capped mountain very close to the warm, sunny equator. Mount Kilimanjaro is surrounded by forests and open woodland. The forest on the southern slope is dense and is home to elephants, buffaloes, and numerous small mammals like Colaus monkeys, blue monkeys, and bush bucks. Mount Kilimanjaro also supports cultivation. People who live near the slope grow coffee, wheat, barley, and sugarcane. People also cultivate corn, beans, banana, cotton, and potatoes. Mount Kilimanjaro is also a famous tourist attraction. It attracts over 100,000 people each year. Trekking and camping are major activities on Mount Kilimanjaro. Due to the increased human activity, the area around Mount Kilimanjaro is polluted and the natural habitats of the wild animals are being damaged. In addition to that, global warming is increasing temperature, which is also melting the ice cap. We should try to change our lifestyle and follow best practices to protect our environment and save Mount Kilimanjaro. Once again, my name is Ashwari Singhal, and I am a proud student of Island Learning Center.
Is today recognized
Parents, please don't make actions because the child will forget. Whatever he's speaking, we are able to hear it.
Today I'm going to talk about my favorite personality. He is today recognized as one of the top leaders of both computer and entertainment industries. His impact on entertainment, technology industries, entertainment, and pop culture was significant, and he left behind an empire that changed how people interact with technology. Can you guess who that person is? It's Steve Jobs. He was the CEO of Apple and the chairman of Pixar. His biological parents, unaware of the wonder they had created, gave him up for adoption to Paul and Clara Jobs almost immediately after he arrived. He worked with his father, who was a mechanic in the family garage, taking apart cars and putting them back together. Because of this, he started loving machines. He credits his father for teaching him how to pay attention to every single detail. Eventually, he went to college, but he was a bright student. He skipped several grades and called HP founder Bill Hewlett, and he was at age 12 for some electronic parts for a school project. He dropped out of college after the first semester. He got a job at a video game manufacturing company called Atari. While traveling to India, he studied the Eastern region and returned home as Buddhist. He completely transformed as a person, then began a new phase in the great inventor's life. Steve Jobs started working with Steve Wozniak. They started with the Blue Box, a digital device that could be used for making long-distance calls, and it was a big success. Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak started making an Apple computer at Jobs' garage. Soon, Apple started making news, and it was a big success. Jobs was worth $100 million by the time he was 25. He was one of the youngest and richest people. Later, Next merged with Apple and gave us the iOS we have today. He invested in a startup called Graphics Group, now known as Pixar. Everything was well, but suddenly he was diagnosed with a rare form of pancreatic cancer. He declined any medical treatment and refused to see a doctor. It is said that his plan backfired and worsening his health fatally. He died 6 weeks after his final working day at Apple. He passed away calmly surrounded by family, and his final words were, "Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow." Looking back at his incredible journey, all I can do is repeat his final words, "Oh wow." Once again, my name is Akil, and I'm a proud student of Island.
Share an interesting event from last year. It was the Thanksgiving weekend, and we decided to go shopping to US Garden Mall on Black Friday. As expected, it was jam-packed, and we could only get inside after an hour wait. Soon we were part of the huge crowd as we got into the building, roamed around, did some shopping, ate some nuggets and stuff. Then we went to the stores to beauty shop. I was looking at rings, while my mom was checking earrings, and Dad was taking care of my little baby girl. Finally, we were about to go to the queue for building, but all of a sudden we saw everyone running and screaming all around us. The security guard closed the door, and the manager told everyone to hide in the corners, under the tables, behind the display boxes, and wherever it's possible to hide out. Everyone was scared to death and was wondering what happened outside. We We waited for 5 minutes, but the manager announced that it is all good and it's safe to go out. And everyone looking for the exit, and everyone followed us. Now when we got outside, we did not have our jackets on, and it was super cold, and we were sick. And then we put our jackets on and we wore them. There were so many police cars, fire trucks, ambulances, and 2 helicopters flying in the sky outside. We had to find our car in that chaos, which was very difficult, but we came home safely. We couldn't believe when we heard on the news that there was an active shooter in the mall who shot a man on his wrist. It's very scary, isn't it? That's why we need lockdown rules. Once again, my name is Alicia, and I'm a proud student of Idaho.
My name is Amina Afreen, and I'm a proud student of My Level Learning Center. Today, I'm going to talk about 4 seasons of the year. As we all know, the 4 seasons are spring, summer, fall, and winter. But do we all know what causes the seasons to change? Well, let me take this opportunity and throw some light on this change. A season is the division of a year marked by changes in weather, ecology, and amount of daylight. The seasons are caused because of the Earth's relationship to the sun. The Earth travels around the sun called an orbit, once a year or 365 days. As the Earth orbits the sun, the amount of sunlight each location on the planet gets every day changes slightly. This change causes the seasons. Not only does the Earth revolve around the sun every year, but the Earth rotates on its axis every 24 hours. This is what we call a day. However, the Earth doesn't rotate in straight up and down manner related to the sun. It is slightly tilted. This tilt has 2 major effects: the angle of the sun to the Earth and length of the days. The seasons have a lot of impact on what happens on Earth. In the spring, animals are born and plants come back to life. In hot summer, kids are usually out of school and go on vacations. Crops are harvested at the end of summer. In fall, the leaves change color and fall off the trees. In winter, it snows in many places and the weather is cold. I conclude here by wishing you all a very happy spring. Once again, my name is Amina Afreen, and I am a proud student of Idaho Learning Center. Thank you all for your time. The leaves start overlapping, and I play soccer. That is why my topic is on soccer. Soccer is a popular sport. Many girls and boys play on youth leagues and on school teams. I am one of them too. The rules for soccer was formed in England in the 19th century. Each team had 11 players and 2 teams play against each other. The field is also called the pitch, and it is 100 meters long. On each side there are big goals. The point of the game is to shoot the ball into the other player's goal by passing and shooting. Each game lasts 90 minutes, and whoever has the most points at the end wins. Only one player in each team can use him.
and that is the goalkeeper. The other players use their feet to dribble down the field to score a goal. They can also use their heads and torsos. You can't hold, push, grab, or trip other players. If you do, you might get a yellow card. If you already got a yellow card, you might get a red card, which means you'll have to go out of the game. The other team might get a free kick. If you trip them when they're near your goal, they might get a penalty kick. There are 4 positions in soccer: forward, midfielder, defender, and goalie. The biggest event in soccer is the World Cup. It is held every 4 years. And 100 of teams want to play in the World Cup, but only 30 teams are chosen. My aim is to play in the World Cup representing my country. I want to take soccer as my profession. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Anish. I will be talking about solar energy. Now just think for a second. What is solar energy? If you heard of solar energy before, then raise your hand. Well, let me tell you. Solar energy is the most abundant energy resource on Earth. It can be captured and used in many ways. It is a clean, renewable energy source. The sun does more to the planet than provide light during the daytime. Each particle of sunlight includes power that gives energy to our planet. Solar energy is the ultimate source responsible for all our weather systems and energy sources on Earth. Solar energy can be. Where does this energy come from? Deep in the sun's core, nuclear fusion reactions produce massive amounts of energy that radiate outward from the sun's surface and into space in the form of light and heat. Solar power can be harnessed and converted to usable energy using solar thermal collectors. The falling cost of solar panels means that more and more people in more places can take advantage of solar energy. A common way for property owners to take advantage of solar energy is with a photovoltaic solar system. With a solar PV system, solar panels convert sunlight right into electricity stored in a solar battery or send it to the electric grid for credits on the electric bill. Installing solar panels is a smart way to save money on your electric bill while reducing your dependence on non-renewable fossil fuels. Large companies and electric utilities can also benefit from photovoltaic solar energy generation by installing large solar arrays that can power company operations or supply energy to the electric grid. Overall, solar energy is a great way to power houses and businesses. Once again, my name is Anish. I'm a proud student at Lyell Learning Center.
I am Anisha Mishra, a proud student of I-Level Learning Center, and today I'm going to talk about my most memorable event. You will succeed if you work hard, and that is what I did. Last year, I worked hard in a little spelling bee, and I won. I practiced my spelling bee words with my mother for a month. I worked hard learning the spelling of all the words in the list. Every day, I learned for an hour. Some days I did not feel like to practice, but my mother is very disciplined. She made me practice every day. I practiced my spelling bee words on the way to the zoo. Finally came my big day. I was nervous whether I would lose or win. But my mother comforted me and told me, all you have to do is tell all of the spelling right until the end. I practiced my spelling bee words another time before going to the competition. My mother told me to remember the rule of spelling bee. Whisper, say the word, spell the word, and say the word again. As I reached there, I sat in a room with other kids, waiting for the competition to start. I was still feeling worried. Finally, the competition started, and all the kids went in a line, and everybody got a turn to spell. As my turn came, I was nervous but ready to spell my first word, which was bubble. I said the word, spelled the word, and said the word again, and I heard the teacher say, correct. I felt happy I spelled my first word correct. As the spelling bee continued, the number of kids became lesser and lesser because some kids did not spell the word right and some did not follow the rules of spelling bee. But I remembered everything. With every word I spelled, I got more and more confident. And finally I won. I believe what Thomas Edison had said. Hard work is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration, which means we all have to work hard to achieve something in life. Once again, I'm Anisha Mishra, a proud student of I-Level Learning Center.
Good morning. My name is Anya Shetty and I'm a proud student at I-Level Learning Center. And today I will be talking about the solar system. Have you ever looked up into the sky? And what do you see? Sometimes you see the stars, moon, and the sun, right? But that is just a bit of what something is called the solar system. Are you ready to explore the never-ending mysteries of the solar system? There are 8 planets: Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and Uranus, and Neptune. The white hole. A white hole is a region of space-time which cannot be entered from the outside, although matter and light can escape them. In this sense, it is a reverse of a black hole. A black hole. A black hole is a region of space-time with such as gravitational effects that nothing, not even particles and radiation such as light can escape from the inside. The sun. The sun's surface area is 12,000 times that of the Earth. The sun contains 99.86% of mass in the solar system. The mass of the sun is 330,000 times greater than the Earth. The moon. The moon, or Luna, is the Earth's only natural satellite. It was formed 4.6 billion years ago, 30 to 50 million years after the formation of the solar system. The Milky Way. The Milky Way contains over 200 billion stars and enough gas to make billions more. The solar system lies about 300,000 light years from the galactic center and about 20 light years above the plane of the galaxy. More than half the stars we found in the Milky Way are older than 4.5 billion years old. A wormhole. A wormhole is a passage through space-time that can create or reverse shortcuts for long journeys across the universe. But wormholes bring with them dangers of collapse, high radiation, and dangerous contact with exotic matters. A comet. Comets are icy bodies in space that release gas or dust. They are often compared to dirty snowballs. Through recent research, and that sometimes is to call them snowy dirt. Comets contain dust, ice, carbon dioxide, and much more. Asteroids. Asteroids are rocky worlds revolving around the sun. They are too small to be called planets. They are also known as asteroids, planetoids, or linear planets. There are millions of asteroids, in ranging size from hundreds of miles to several feet across. In total, the mass of all asteroids are less than Earth's mass. Meteorites. Meteorites are objects in space that range from size dust grains to small asteroids. Think of them as space dogs. When meteoroids enter Earth's atmosphere at high speed and burn up a fireball, shooting stars are called meteorites. When the meteorite survives a trip through the atmosphere and hits the ground, it's called a meteorite. Now, did I unlock the wonders of space with you? I hope so. And again, my name is Anya Shetty, and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center.
Radha Kapoor. I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Knowledge, strength, excellence, experience, many different words, many different meanings. But they all are the outcomes. Just like an effect, they cannot take the shape without the cause. They need something else, a core, a rock-solid foundation. Courage. Courage gives you that foundation to build on. For every new experience, you're at the bottom of some indifferent order and you're fearful of that situation. But the only thing required to move forward is having the courage to say yes. World is an opportunity. Everything around you is an opportunity. Some people close their eyes and ignore it, but some people keep it open to see it. A great example here is of Martin Luther King Jr., who's a great role model to follow. He showed moral courage by not giving up. He knew what was right. Mahatma Gandhi, with his ideology of non-violence, leading India towards winning the fight for freedom. And not to forget, my fellow companions who were sitting here, you all have the courage to stand right here and speak. I want you all to know about my first public speaking competition. Raise your hand if you have an emotional mom. Now put all your moms together, you get my mom. Every time I stand tall, she has tears in her eyes, sometimes of joy and sometimes of pride. Even after her successful attempts, I went blank and took a pause for almost 1 minute. But my courage inside me kept me going. Even though I did not win the competition, judges came to me and patted me on the back. And I remember one of them telling me, "Kid, I see something in you, but I don't know what it is." On our way back home that day, I was having a conversation with my dad. Now, my dad is a cool dad. Raise your hand if you have a cool dad. Now put all your dads together, you get my dad. He said, "For getting stuck and losing the competition, it's fine, son. I want you to start working on it immediately." So I did. Last year, I participated again, but did not win the competition. Later in the evening, I met Mr. Y. He said the performance was good, and I see something in you, but I don't know what it is. For the past few years, I've been looking for that something in me, and I realized it's not always about winning. It's about not giving up. If you have a dream, fight for it. It's about having the courage to stand up again and keep it going. You'll be broken many times, but be thankful to have parents, teachers, mentors, and friends who help pull you out and put you back together. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your time. Once again, my name is Ravi Kapoor.
My name is Arhan, and I am a proud student of Island Learning Center. Today, my topic is pollution. Who knows what pollution is? Good, then you'll understand this topic. Did you know there's 3 types of pollution? Air pollution, water pollution, and land pollution. Air pollution is the introduction of harmful chemicals into the air. It is caused by vehicles such as cars, trucks, motorcycles, and airplanes. It is also caused by factories. Water pollution. There are some natural sources of water pollution, such as oil and natural gas. For example, oil can leak into water like oceans, lakes, rivers, ponds, from underground. It can also happen by sewage from mining, drilling, and sewage that is not properly treated. Another thing is that people litter on the beach. Land pollution. Did you not think that foul water also fouled the earth and the land? Pesticides and other chemicals from farms can harm plants, animals, and people. When the plants absorb the pesticides and people eat it, they can get cancer and other diseases. Trash is another form of land pollution, such as plastic and metal. Plastic, we all know that plastic takes a long time to decompose. How do you reduce pollution?
Just think of 3 R's. Recycle, reuse, and reduce. Recycle. Recycling is the process of making new things out of metal and plastic. And paper can be broken down to make new paper. You can reuse a lot of things in your daily life, like cloth bags instead of plastic bags, and metal forks and spoons instead of plastic forks and spoons, and wine bottles instead of plastic cups. And reduce. The government should make a law that limits the amount of chemicals that you can have a day. If someone breaks the law, they should be fined. We should come together to clean the earth. And we should never litter on the earth. And we should throw trash in the trash can. And once again, my name is Arhan and I am a proud student of IIM.
My name is Arjun Nandover and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. If I was a robot, what do you think I would do? I would fly, flip, camouflage, so many stunning things to do. I can update myself and get a good-looking armor. It will protect me from getting injured or getting hacked by dangerous viruses. I will get cool new accessories. I will build and program a robot and I will create and share my new technology around the world. If I was a robot, I would create my own world with many more robots. In my world, phones and remotes won't be needed, but I'll just keep one to feel human from time to time. Hi Mom, yes Mom, I won't forget to brush my teeth. One place I would be a robot is at school. Maybe I can do 2 studies at the same time. Maybe I can work with my processor or mind. Maybe I can look up things with my built-in computer, but I won't cheat because cheating is bad. Another place I would be a robot is at any physical class. I can jump high so it's easy to score in basketball. I can dribble fast in soccer so my opponents will not catch up. I don't have to breathe while swimming. I can hit high and long in goal. I can travel to space because I'll be a robot, no breathing. I can transform to any vehicle such as a rover or a spaceship. Maybe I can travel past Neptune and find the Milky Way 2 or more planets. I can boost through the whole universe. What else can I do as a robot? I can climb large distances with a great grip. Maybe I can play games with no Wi-Fi or internet. Maybe I can teleport in a single millisecond. It'll be so fun if I was a robot. Once again, my name is Arjun Nandagar and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Hello everyone, my name is Arjun Sudhakar and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Today I'm going to talk about wildlife safari. A safari is a place like a zoo where animals are allowed to wander freely. Visitors can drive by in their vehicles observing the animals. My mom told me about an incident that happened last September somewhere in Africa. A family was enjoying their lovely safari. They saw a baby giraffe and decided to take some pictures near it. The baby giraffe panicked and made its own emergency call to its mother. The mother giraffe came to the rescue and mauled the human mom and her child. They were both seriously injured and were rushed to the hospital. Now I am going to share my own personal experience at a wildlife safari. Last summer we visited an African lion safari in Ontario, Canada. We were allowed to drive through the safari in our own vehicle. My dad was driving our maroon-colored Honda Odyssey and my mom was sitting next to him. Me and my brother were in our back seats. We had a bunch of instructions from the safari keepers before we could drive in. First, we started driving in the lion's enclosure. There were around 10 to 15 lions lounging beneath the hot July sun. My dad decided to lower the window and yell out, "Yo, yeah!" One of the lions stood up and gazed at my dad. I shrieked and my dad closed the window immediately. Next, we went to the tiger's enclosure. There were around 15 to 20 white tigers at about 10 foot proximity from our car. This time, my mom got super excited and she started banging on the windows, saying, "Hello tiger, come to me cutie, woo-hoo." One of the tigers stood up and started walking towards my car. Thankfully, a ranger made a strange sound from his jeep and the tiger backed off. Lastly, we went to the deer's enclosure. Deers are mostly gentle animals, so my parents gave me permission to lower the window and feed a carrot. A deer straight away bit my finger. Soon my finger started to bleed. I had to go to the safari doctor and take an injection. Imagine if instead of a deer that bit my finger, it was a tiger. Maybe my finger would have gone forever. Anything might have happened to any of us. We were assuming that a Honda Odyssey's glass window will protect us from a 500-pound tiger. The glass window would be no match for the beast's enormous power. If it had got into the room and smashed the window and entered into our car, oh my god, I don't even want to think about it. So when we heard the news about the mom and her kid attacked by the giraffe, we were not surprised. Because from our safari experience, we learned that big or small, gentle or ferocious, wild animals are always wild animals. They will do anything to protect their territory, and humans should and must remain out of it. Once again, my name is Arjun Sudhakar and I'm a proud student of Hollywood.
Hello everyone, my name is Ashika Aglihoto. I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center. Today I'm going to explain you about inside Earth. Many years ago, when Earth was formed, it was very hot. Rains and thunderstorms cooled outer poison. The Earth is made up of 4 layers: the crust, mantle, outer core, and inner core. The crust is the thin outer layer of Earth, where we live. The crust is covered with landforms, air, and water. The crust measures about 5 to 70 kilometers in depth, but at the scale of a planet. That is less than the skin of an apple. The crust floats on a layer of extremely hot rock called a mantle. The mantle is made up of hot, solid rock. The mantle extends down to 2,890 kilometers, making it the thickest layer of Earth. It makes about 84% of Earth's volume. The outer core is liquid iron layer that lies below the mantle. According to geologists, the outer core consists of 80% iron, some nickel, and a number of lighter elements. The inner core is the centermost layer of Earth. The inner core is solid ball of iron and nickel. It has a radius of about 1,220 kilometers. The deeper the layer, the hotter it is. The inner core is scorching 10,800 degrees Fahrenheit. Because the Earth's outer core is liquid, it moves as the Earth spins. This creates a magnetic field around the Earth. This field keeps out harmful energy waves from space. It also lets us find directions when we use a compass. In some places on Earth's surface, liquid rock bubbles up to the surface and creating volcanoes. Liquid rock is called magma when it is inside the Earth and lava on the surface. The Earth provides all the materials we need for living, from food we eat and water we drink to the bricks we use for buildings. We also found metals like gold, silver, platinum, iron, aluminum, and all layers of Earth's structure. Once again, my name is Ashika Aglihoto. I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Athur Mehta and I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center. Today I'm going to talk about Earth. Earth is one of the 9 planets in our solar system and the only one with life. It was the 3rd planet from the Sun and was formed 4.6 billion years ago. At the start, our solar system was only a cloud of gases and dust.
These gases and dust started to lump together along with small particles. These particles eventually grew larger and created small planets such as Earth. Did you know that more than 74% of the Earth is made up of water? Earth has 5 oceans. They are the Pacific, Atlantic, Indian, Southern, and Arctic. These oceans were formed by water vapors and other gases. These gases escaped newly formed land and went into the atmosphere. After the Earth had cooled down, rain began to fall. This falling rain eventually turned into our marvelous oceans. Earth also has 7 continents. They are Asia, Africa, North America, South America, Antarctica, Europe, and Australia. These continents are home to more than 8 million organisms. These wonderful plants and animals are in danger because of the pollution caused by humans. Humans, along with most plants and animals, rely on water for survival. We should all be mindful of saving planet Earth by not polluting rivers or forests. The trees and forests give us oxygen to breathe, and the rivers give us fresh water for drinking. For sustainability of our planet Earth, I promise to keep our environment clean and green for future generations. If we all work together, we can make Earth a better, safer place to live. Once again, my name is Adar Mehta, and I am a proud student of I-Level Learning.
If you say a robot, you're correct. That's my topic today, robots. My name is Ayush Samanagari, and I go to Norwood Elementary School. I'm going to talk about 3 things. The first one is what a robot is. Second one is how robots are helpful to people. The third one is the parts of a robot. Robots are man-made machines that can do things that would normally be performed by a human, either automatically or by remote control. Robots are helpful to humans in many ways. For example, if your job were to train in a school on a chair all the time for hours and hours and hours, you'd get bored. Robots don't get bored. They don't even have feelings. If you do it all the time, every single hour, you also won't concentrate since you are bored. But since robots aren't bored, they concentrate. They'll do it all correctly unless if it's programmed and the programmer does it wrong. Robots have 3 main parts. The first one is the brain. The brain tells the robot what to do, when to do it, where to do it, and how to do it. The second part is the body. The brain tells the body what to do. Without the body, the brain would have nothing to tell. So the brain will have nothing to tell something to, and then there won't even be no robot. Since the brain can't do anything except tell something else to do something, nothing would work. The third part is sensors. Sensors can determine how large something is or how small something is, what color it is, how much weight it is, and other stuff. Some robots can even determine how much pressure to apply to grab something without crushing it. Robots also have a future. They won't stay the same. People are making these things called nanorobots. Nanorobots are small, like really small. They could go into a human's body and fix something that's wrong and come back out. For example, if you got cancer, you'd have cancer cells. A nanorobot could go inside your body, and then they could kill a cancer cell without touching the good cells that keep your body healthy, and then come back out. Robots are helpful to humans in many ways. I wish I had a robot that could do my I-Level homework every week. Thank you.
I-Level Learning Center. Have you ever wondered what a planet really is, or even what a dwarf planet is? Well, you're lucky, because you will be learning all about that today in my presentation. Planets are in the solar system. Imagine a ball in space and it circles around the sun.
You just imagined a planet. The most commonly known planets in the solar system are Mercury, Venus, Earth, Jupiter, Mars, Neptune, Saturn, and Pluto. However, there are many more planets outside of our solar system. One planet is Saturn. Saturn's rings are so old, no one knows how old. Every planet except Earth has no air for breathing, so astronauts have to wear a spacesuit to go on the planet. If you didn't know that the sun is a star and not a planet, please take a note of it. Earth is a beautiful planet among all of the planets in the solar system. Earth is not the closest to the sun, but Mercury is. Earth is the third closest and the fifth biggest planet. Jupiter is the biggest planet. Do you know how hot the sun is? The surface of the sun is about 10,000 Fahrenheit and 5,600 Celsius. The temperature rises from the surface to the inwards to the very hot center. In the center, it is about 27 million Fahrenheit and 15 million Celsius. Earth has 7 continents: Asia, Antarctica, Africa, Australia, Europe, North America, and South America. We live in the North America continent. Earth has many different parts: crust, mantle, outer core, and inner core. The deeper you get into the Earth, the hotter it gets, just because there's lava in the middle of the Earth. Earth is very cool. Well, so far we have learned about planets. Why don't learn about a little bit about dwarf planets? Dwarf planets are different from regular planets. They are different in many ways. They are the same shape as Earth, but narrow at the top, which makes it look like an egg. Dwarf planets are like the kids of regular planets. Once again, my name is Bhavani, and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
My name is Devi. I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. My topic is art. Art is something that's creative with imagination and skill that expresses important ideas or feelings. The purpose of art is to communicate ideas, to create a sense of beauty for pleasure, and to generate strong emotions. There are different types of art. A few of them are abstract art, watercolor art, crafts, oil pastel art, and painting. Abstract art. An abstract art gets its effects using shapes, forms, colors, and texture. Watercolor art is a type of paint that can be mixed with water to create layers of color on paper. Crafts, an activity involving skill in making things by hand like glass craft, leather craft, flower crafts, leatherwork, needlework, paper crafts, wood and furniture crafts. Oil pastel. Oil pastel is also called wax oil crayon. It is a painting and drawing with pastel and wax crayons. Oil pastel can be used wet or dry on paper, board, glass, metal, and even wood, and even rock. Painting. Paint is the liquid that is used to add color to a surface of an object. Once again, my name is Divya. I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dhruv. I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. I'm going to talk about how plastic harms marine life. According to the recent estimates, over 8 million tons of plastic into the ocean every year. You know how many marine animals are killed by plastic each year? Over 1 million marine animals, including mammals, fish, sharks, turtles, birds, are killed each year due to plastic. Marine plastic pollution has affected over 267 species worldwide of ingestion, starvation, infection, drowning, and entanglement. Those birds, seals, and turtles are killed every year from the plastic that litter in the marine environment, as they often take plastic bags for food such as jellyfish. 50% of dead turtles have plastic bags in their stomachs. The bags block their digestive tract. The first thing is to do remember to dispose your bag by taking them to the grocery store. Most grocery stores as well as Walmart, Target have the plastic bag and throws them in the front of the store. In those bins, that plastic bags can be properly recycled. Plastic bags can be properly recycled. It may take a little getting used to, but once you get used to returning your bag to the grocery store from second nature, just say see creatures life and remember to pass this message on. The more greener our oceans and seas will be, the more marine life will be spared and less toxins will be in our seafood. Say no to plastic straws and say yes to reusable ones. We use more than 500 million plastic straws every single day. Bring a reusable shopping bag with you. More than 1 million bags are used across the globe every day. Most reusable bags are only about 99 cents, a small investment to help out our planet. Get rid of the plastic water bottle. Most stores and many companies make a variety of reusable water bottles. While we understand that avoiding plastic at all costs is nearly impossible, we believe you avoid it when possible. I firmly believe if you cannot do great things, do small things and great things. Once again, my name is Drew. I'm a proud student of Island Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Good morning. My name is Diana, and I'm a proud student of Island Learning Center. Today we're going to talk about the most interesting and valuable pet. Can anybody guess? Yes, dogs. Dogs are great pets to have. They are cute and they help in many ways. For example, they can fetch things if you need it and give it back to you. Dogs are different from cats because dogs bark, howl, growl, and cats meow or snarl. Dogs need more comfort and company for those people who are alone. All dogs are loyal and faithful. Dogs are intelligent and friendly and can perform tricks upon command. Dogs are fluffy to have as pets. Dogs come in different shapes and sizes. Some dogs are small, like a Chihuahua. Other dogs are huge, like a German Shepherd. These dogs are too big to carry around. The different kinds of dogs are called breeds. There can also be a mixed breed too. Humans can breed dogs to have different traits. My favorite dog is a Dasher. These are small, round dogs. They look like sausages, so people call them hot dogs. Other people have different opinions about their favorite pet or animal too. Dogs live 10 to 15 years. That's a lot of years. Dogs are good to have as pets because if I had an iPad, it would waste my time. But you can play with a dog instead of playing with an iPad. Some people are blind. They can use dogs to lead their way. They need to go somewhere. Playing with dogs can make people exercise and get more healthy. People who use dogs to help them see can feel happy and safe because of their dogs. These facts make dogs one of the best pets to have. Once again, my name is Diana, and I'm a proud student of Idaho Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
I'm going to tell you a story about honesty. Once upon a time, there was a woodcutter named Art. When he was cutting wood, his axe mistakenly fell out of his hands and slipped into the water. With seeing this, Art went into the river and he was swimming. When he couldn't find it, he came back up, trying to find it on land. But still he could not find it. He grew sad and sat on a broken trunk. Hearing his cries, a river god came out of the river and she asked what happened. The Art said he could not find his axe. So the river god came into the river and came out with the golden axe, asking Art, "Is this yours?" Art wanted it, but he said no. Then the river goddess got dropped and came into the river again and came out with the silver axe. She said, "Is this yours?" But Ark said no. She got shocked again. So when she came into the river again and came out with a wooden axe. Then she asked, "Is this yours?" Ark said, "Yes, this is mine, Jolliness." Then the river goddess came into the river thinking about what he has done, and then she came out with a golden and silver axe. Then the woodcutter said, "What is this? I only have one axe." And then the river god said, "I know, but with your honesty, I'm giving you the golden and silver axe." So then I got so happy, he went home and got a merch. And then I told his friends about it. Cricket was so excited, he also wanted to try it. When Cricket was cutting wood, he think about what Ark was saying. So Cricket dropped his axe into the river, and then the river goddess came out and said, "Is what happened?" Cricket said, "I lost my axe." So then the river god came into the river, and she came out with a golden axe. She said, "Is this yours?" And then Cricket said, "Yes, this is mine." Then the river god said, "No, this is not yours. You won't get your axe back for not telling honest. So you should tell honesty every single day, even to your parents."
You have been to Disneyland in California. Show of hands. And how many of you have been to Disneyland in Florida? And how many to go? Teachers, friends, my name is Janelle Fernandez. And today my topic is my two most memorable experiences. Holidays or vacation. Bring joy to everyone, but they mean different things to different people. For me, it means playing with my dolls, reading books, watching movies. But what I most enjoyed was visiting my family in California. Last Christmas, me and my family traveled to California to spend Christmas with my aunt, uncle, grandparents, and my cute little cousin. This is something my whole family was looking forward to. And the most thing I loved was sitting on an airplane. The ride was about 6 hours, and I enjoyed every minute of it. I watched movies like Baby Boss and Tango. They were fun to watch. I ate some snacks and had some apple juice. After we got off the plane, we went to the car and drove to my uncle's place. But wait, our vacation didn't have such a great start. We lost one of our bags at the airport, but we did not let that spoil our vacation. After that, we went to my uncle's place. I spent most of the time playing with my little cute cousin and going to so many places and eating all the delicious food my grandparents and my aunt prepared. This was something my whole family was looking for. And opening Christmas gifts and enjoying myself. And now comes to the exciting part of my trip, a trip to Disneyland. I get to see all of my favorite characters and sit on all of my favorite rides, like Winnie the Pooh and Alice in Wonderland. It was so much fun. And we ate all delightful treats, such as Jell-O, pudding, apple juice, and chips. They
My dad helped me scoop it up and put it into the municipal thing. I served salad. After that, we cleaned up the place and then we went home. The nuns were very generous. We spoke to them and they shared stories about how they're helping the less fortunate people. I feel very fortunate to have a loving family and to not forget a simple thing into life for granted. The world is such a beautiful place and such a beautiful things. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Harini and I am a proud student of Iowa Learning Center. How many of you here like going to the library and reading a book as compared to reading a book on an electronic device? Well, if you ask me, I would definitely prefer to go to the library and read a book. However, many people today use a screen to read. While technology has certainly helped make things easier for people, there are always two sides to a coin. I'm going to talk about the cons of increasing screen time, especially for kids. First of all, it is making kids obese. Can you guess why? It is because that there is a lack of exercise when kids are sitting in front of a screen. This happens not only when we read, but also when we play video games or watch TV. Screens keep kids sitting still instead of exercising. Second of all, excessive exposure to screen time for young kids inhibit their learning skills and imagination. Instead of using their imagination while reading a book, they are getting used to information fed to them through videos. And imagination is important because schoolwork can be based on imagination. Using your imagination can help kids feel more confident and make more friends. Increased screen time also results in bad behavior. Playing a lot of violent video games is unhealthy for your mind. It can teach kids to not be responsible by forgetting their homework or being rude to their parents. In conclusion, the negative impacts of technology overweighs the positive use of it. So, having limited screen time under supervision will certainly help make kids like us succeed in life. Once again, my name is Harini and I am a proud student of Iowa Learning Center.
I'm a proud student of Iowa Learning Center. I will now start my speech. I can't find my teddy bear. It was a nice, warm afternoon. I came back from school a little sad since today was my best friend Jen's last day at school. I wanted to go cuddle my favorite warm teddy bear to feel better. The teddy bear was gifted to me by Jen on his birthday. Then, my dad asked me to go finish my homework. I rushed over there so I could get my work done a little bit quicker so I have more time to play with my teddy bear. When I finished my homework and got to my room where I left my toy, it was gone. It can't be, I cried. I looked at my sister's room, the living room, the dining room. I looked everywhere, but no matter how hard I kept looking, I still couldn't find it. Then I just went to go watch TV. Then after that, I went to go ask my mom if she knew where my teddy bear was. She didn't know where I was. She gave me the look and said, "Be more responsible with your things than I am." Then I asked my dad if he knew where my teddy bear was. He too didn't know where it was. I ran to my bedroom with tears in my eyes. I thought and thought where I kept it, but eventually I just gave up and took a nap. I hope when I wake up, my mind will be fresh. Ding dong, the doorbell rang. I woke up from my nap and went to go answer the door. "Who is it?" I asked in a sleepy voice. "It's me," my sister called. I opened the door and let her in. I asked her how was show and tell. She said it was fun. My dad opened her bag to check what was inside and put it on the dining table. When I looked at everything on the table, I saw my teddy bear. I was so happy. I totally forgot that my sister took her teddy bear to her show and tell.
I gave a big tight hug. The lesson I learned that day was to be calm and patient and not to jump to conclusions. I learned that problems will just solve themselves if you just stay calm. That teddy bear will always remind me of Jen and also of this day. Once again, my name is Anaya and I'm a proud student of Iowa Learning Center. Thank you for listening.
My name is Janvi Patel. I'm a proud student of Iowa, and today I will share my thoughts about why America needs more animal shelters. Instead of throwing plain statistics, I would like to put forward my point of view from a humane angle. After all, pets are great companions and like family members. For a moment, picture 70 million stray cats and dogs are roaming around, battling through the harsh weather and directly coming in confrontation with communities. Dog killing is the environment issue. Even though there are fewer issues for society, it's a bigger problem for the animal themselves. Coming to the statistics, only 7.6 million out of 70 million stray cats and dogs go to shelters. This is because America only has 3,500 shelters. Thankfully, we have 10,000 rescuers. Considering the points I mentioned above, it is clear we have a great need of animal shelters to accommodate 90% of stray animals. By the way, do you know where pet stores get their cats and dogs? I do. They get them by making adult cats and dogs breed only purebred. Most times they end up in unhealthy conditions when they do this. But I have a simple solution. Adopt them from shelters. As more people go to shelters for adoption, cats and dogs won't have to be in unhealthy conditions anymore. This is why we need more animal shelters. Finally, I will leave you all with the facts of Ponder Over, which will convince you the need of more animal shelters. In America, each year, 2.7 million cats and dogs are euthanized because shelters are too full and there aren't enough adoptive homes. We should be part of the solution. Below are a few ways that you can do to help. Lobby your local government to set up a shelter or sanctuary. Work with and support your local animal shelter to foster or adopt an animal. Report any abuse or abandonment to the authorities and spread awareness within communities. Once again, my name is Janvi Patel. I'm a proud student of Iowa.
Hello, my name is Gia Kadula. I'm 7 years old. My topic is who I was named after. I was named after my grandma Kundan. She passed away when my mom was only 4 months pregnant with me. I was really young that time and I did not get to see her. My name means heart, spirit, and soul. Kundan means gold, but more than that, it's my grandma. And if my name means heart, spirit, and soul, that means I'm connected to her. We planted a plant that it's in her memory. Every spring to summer, it grows. We always sit next to her when she blooms in the spring. I thank my mom and dad for a meaningful and beautiful name. My name is really beautiful. This is my story. What's yours? I hope everyone has a meaning behind their name. If you don't know, then you might want to go home and ask your parents. Thank you and have a great day.
My name is Nafta. I'm a proud student of Iowa Learning Center. My topic is why water is so important.
Water is very important resources. It takes up 60% of the human body. It also has some health benefits that most people don't know about. Not only does drinking water, but animals, plants, and all living organisms consume water. Lots of people are here to today. Make sure to drink plenty of water. But why? First of all, water will boost your energy because a lot of the water goes to the muscles. That allows the muscles grow bigger and work harder. Another benefit is that it can help with weight loss. That's because water is some calories. This means no matter how much you drink, it won't make you gain weight. Finally, it can hydrate the skin. Although expensive from society, water is the best cure for wrinkles and aging. Human plants and animals have many differences, but one similarity is water. If plants didn't get water, we wouldn't be here. The reason for that is that plants are the foundation to all food chains. Since plants don't eat food or water, it is very important to help them make their own food. If animals didn't get water, it would affect all species one at a time until they're all extinct. Without water to help our muscles stay strong and the skin to stay hydrated, people and animals want to be able to survive. Not only can it help, but it can also protect land. Water can come in different forms like lakes, ponds, the ocean, and rivers. These different forms help different kinds of animal and plants live. It can also protect land from wildfires, since the land will be too wet to burn for long periods of time. That is why water is important to humans and everything around it. Once again, my name is Kuna Patel. I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center.
I'm Krish and I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center. Today, I'll be talking about the Amur leopard. I take this opportunity to give them the voice that they don't have. As of now, there are around 57 leopards left in the world. This makes them an endangered species. The Amur leopard is one of the 8 leopard subspecies. It is only found in Far East Russia and Northeast China. The Amur leopard is adapted to the cool climate by growing 7.5 centimeters thick. The Amur leopard spots are widely spread and larger than those seen on other leopards. The Amur leopards hunt a wide variety of food such as roe deer, sika deer, badgers, and hares. They normally hunt at nighttime. They can run at the speed of 35 miles per hour. The Amur leopards have great eyesight. They can spot their prey from 1.5 kilometers far away. The Amur leopard's lifespan is up to 10 to 15 years in the wild and 20 years in captivity. Imagine you're a leopard constantly under threat. Poaching is the cause of this awful plague of destruction that grips the earth. Poaching is illegally hunting animals for resources like fur. The result costs a leopard its life. The Amur leopard is the second most endangered species and the world's most endangered cat due to heavy poaching. If we continue down this path, we could yet lose another species and the blood will be in our hands. If there are 57 leopards and 7 billion of us, how is that fair? We need to learn how to live together. We can try to support various organizations who help tirelessly to help support these leopards. Never use or buy leopard skin products. Never support this terrible trade. We can help save these leopards by just remembering that they are not coats, they are not rugs, they are leopards, and they should be free. Once again, I am Krish and I am a proud student of I Love Learning.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Madhav. I'm a proud student of I Love Learning. Today I'm going to talk about smartphones have changed the world for better or worse. Steve Jobs was credited as a visionary for the advent of the iPhone and smartphone devices. Truly in less than 10 years of time, smartphones have changed the fabric of our society. Huge amount of our population now carry the internet wherever they go and have the ability to communicate with others around the globe. But with any cultural shift in our society, there are both the good and the bad. Here we take a look at what we have gained and what we have lost because of smartphones. Mobile technology has immense positive impact on our everyday lives. Feeling bored? Play a video game and watch a movie on your smartphone. Want to learn something? Download an educational app or search for a relevant video. Missing your friends or family? Video call them to see and talk. Looking for a new job? Search and apply using your smartphone. All this has brought us closer to our loved ones and enriched our lives. The use of telemedicine, for example, helps people in remote parts of the world to get access with physicians and medical experts with the help of their smartphones. As I already explained you some of the benefits of smartphones, let me also point out some of the negative sides of this device. Whether you're checking the weather, emails, or Facebook updates, smartphones have made mobile connectivity so accessible that today's young generation seems much more addicted to it. The habit of checking their phone continuously distracts kids from their studies. In her enlightening new book, The Power of Law, Nancy Collier observes, too many of us have become slaves to the devices that are supposed to free us, giving us more time to experience life and the people we love. Smartphones disconnect us from the real world. Instead of talking to people in front of us, busy chatting with our online friends. People become lazy because of smartphones. They choose to play video games rather than taking walks or playing with their friends. In conclusion, I just want to say that smartphones have brought the whole world in our fingertips, so it's an important part of our life. Rather than being slaves of it, we have to be conscious of what's important to us, what really nourishes us, and devote more time and attention to it. Once again, my name is Madhav. I'm a proud student of ILO.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mana Shela, and I'm a proud student of ILO Learning Center. Today, I would like to talk about the impact social media and its impact on kids. I chose this topic because social media has a huge impact in our society and kids, and all of us need to know how to be aware and of how to use precautions to be taken care of social media. What is social media? Social media is a computer-based technology that helps people share ideas and information through building virtual networks and communities. Users engage with social media using websites and applications to create and share content and participate in social networks. Examples of social networks can include Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, WhatsApp, Pinterest, and Instagram. I would like to share some advantages and disadvantages of using social media. Some advantages include building stronger relationships by staying in touch with friends and relatives. Another one is social media helps people search and connect with other people with similar interests to improve knowledge and skill set, and also real-time information and gaming. Disadvantages include cyberbullying, decrease of productivity, identity theft, and screen addiction. So is social media good or bad? In my opinion, it depends on how you use it. We need to take responsibility of our own safety and well-being. Thank you very much for your time and attention.
I am Richard Sargon. I'm a proud student at Lyman Learning Center. Today, I'm going to talk about some interesting facts about the sky and light. Have you ever wondered why the sky is blue? Some people think the sky is blue because of sunlight reflecting off the ocean and back into the sky. But the sky is blue even in the middle of the countryside, nowhere near the sea. Others think it's because of the water in our atmosphere. But the sky is blue, basically extremely dry, like the desert. So what's the real reason? The sky is blue because of the way sunlight interacts with our atmosphere. If you've ever played with a prism or seen a rainbow, then you know light is made up of different colors. The name Roy G. Biv helps us remember these colors: red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. These colors make up just a tiny portion of the electromagnetic spectrum, which includes ultraviolet waves, microwaves, and radio waves. This means the waves that cause sunburns, allow us to heat up our leftovers, and let us listen to the radio are all forms of light. Light
produces waves of different lengths. Some light waves are short, making blue and light, and some are long, making red and light. As sunlight reaches our atmosphere, molecules in the air scatter the blue light but let the red light pass through. Scientists call this Rayleigh scattering. When the sun is high in the sky, it appears its true color white. At sunrise and sunset, we see a much redder sun. This is because the sun is passing through a thicker layer of our atmosphere. This scatters the blue and green light along the way, allowing the red light to pass through and illuminate the clouds in a beautiful array of red, orange, and pink. And finally, where does the sky start? This is a tricky question. A bird flying 50 meters above us looks like it's in the sky, but so do airplanes, and they fly more than 10,000 meters overhead. The sky is just our atmosphere as we see it from underneath. A majority of our atmosphere extends about 10 miles upward, and this is where most of the Rayleigh scattering happens. If you've ever seen a video of a rocket going into space, you can see the blue sky fade away to a black background as it climbs above the atmosphere. Hope you enjoyed my speech and know a bit more about the sky now. Once again, my name is Yunji Sarah Venkatesh. I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Thank you for
I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Today, I will be talking about my hero, who is Cristiano Ronaldo dos Santos Aveiro, the world's greatest soccer player. Now, if you want to know about him, let's continue with this. It all started February 5th, 1985 when he was born. He was born in a struggling family, and his family was in Fátima, Madeira, Portugal. Ronaldo's dad worked as a gardener and a kitman for a soccer club. He was taunted by his friend for that, but Ronaldo didn't bother training even harder for his skills. Ronaldo was an unplanned baby. He had one brother and two sisters. His dad died because of alcohol addiction at an early age. That is why Ronaldo doesn't drink alcohol and tells his fans to do the same. Early life. His father named him Ronaldo after the former US president, who was Ronald Reagan. At age 12, Ronaldo's teacher mocked him for his accent, where Ronaldo was share at his teacher and got expelled from school. He and his mother agreed to stop school and let him focus on soccer. In 1997, Ronaldo went for a trial in Sporting CP. He made it and he went to Sporting CP Youth Academy. And something happened at age 15. He got a laser heart surgery. The reason for that is because his heart was beating too fast, even when he rested. Still, Ronaldo didn't let that come in his way of becoming the world's greatest soccer player. Club career. So he joined Sporting CP. He was a beast. One of his games for Sporting CP versus Manchester United, Sporting CP won. Looking at his skills, all the role players in Manchester United begged the manager to sign him. His manager said okay, and since they were one of the best teams at that time, Ronaldo had to say yes. Then he stayed in Manchester United for 7 to 10 years. Then Real Madrid signed him. He said yes, and then he also stayed in Real Madrid for 7 to 10 years. After Real Madrid, he went to Juve. That is where he is right now. Horrifying moment for Ronaldo. He had to go to jail, but he paid the fee. His eyes started bleeding. His dad died at an early age. He got a laser heart surgery. Some facts about Ronaldo. He is worth $400 million. He has scored 715 goals. There's a lot of charity and it's funded a children's hospital today. What Ronaldo's story tells us is that there's no substitute for hard work. Even if you're the best soccer player ever, even if you're the richest man. Are you wondering what he is doing right now? He's probably in a gigantic backyard practicing soccer. Once again, my name is Naman. I am a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Thank you for listening.
My name is Lavia Tasia and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Today I'm going to talk about how plastic is affecting our oceans. Plastic, a lightweight, durable, and long-lasting. We use millions and millions of tons of plastic every year. 91% of that plastic is found on street, landfills, and waterways. Only 9% of that plastic is recycled. Plastic that is found on street, landfills, and waterways most likely always end up in the oceans. Plastic in waterways are usually because of plastic that was blown away from landfills. The waterways take the plastic into the ocean and into the marine life around. Plastic kicked off in the 1950s. Since then, it has been growing and growing, and the production hasn't stopped since. Plastic is a great use for us humans because it makes life easier. We have not realized our mistake and how big a difference it is making on our environment. The plastic that is ending up in our oceans is polluting our waters and destroying many homes. Every single year, about 9 million tons of plastic enters our ocean. That is about 25 tons of plastic entering our ocean every day. Animals that live in the ocean are always in a search of food. When they see plastic thinking it's food, they eat it. Over 700 marine species have been seen eating plastic. Plastic in the worst cases can even kill the animals. Because of the large amount of plastic being thrown in the water, animals that come across get stuck. Turtles, fish, dolphins, and other marine species have been seen stuck in plastic bags and plastic bottles. Plastic is also toxic, so the toxins that get released can hurt the animals around them. Many people are doing many things to try to stop the plastic usage. Many stores have added prices to plastic bags so less people would use them. You can use a reusable produce bag or even a reusable water bottle. Recycle all the time and try to reuse anything that can be used more than once. Small good deeds from everyone can make a big difference in our world. Thank you. Once again, my name is Navia Casey and I'm a proud student of Bilingual Learning Center.
Good morning. Hi, my name is Param Shah and I am a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. And today I'm going to talk about why school uniforms are required. In school, there are students who belong to lower class, middle class, and upper class. The rich students wear expensive and branded clothes and distract the other kids who cannot afford to buy the same clothes. School is a place where we all come to learn and not show our expensive or branded clothes. If uniforms were there, every student would feel equal. A lot of time is wasted by deciding what to wear to school in the morning. And they'll be late for school and might even miss their school bus. But if uniforms were there, they would just grab their uniform and just go to school and no students will be late for school. And no students will miss their school bus. And in fact, they could use a little bit of that time to play or get a little bit more sleep. Uniforms create discipline and respect in each student and show pride and dignity to our school. This environment needs to be important because every student needs to be successful. Wearing school uniform prevents teasing and bullying. A lot of parents' money is wasted by buying different clothes for their children. But if uniforms were there, they would not spend their parents' money that much, and just buy a couple pair of uniforms and just not waste their parents' money a lot. And they could use a little bit of their parents' money to buy books to read and toys to play with. Once again, my name is Param Shah. I am a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. I'm a very proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Nearly everything we do leaves behind some kind of waste. Did you know that 180 tons of garbage is thrown away every minute and 2 million plastic bottles are tossed away every 5 minutes? We create almost twice the amount of trash as our parents made when they were our age. What kind of world are we going to leave for our future generations? It's going to be a worthless stuff if we don't do something about it.
So today I'm here to talk about this matter. It's simple. We just need to follow the 3 R's of waste management. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. First, we can reduce. The logic behind it is simple. If we reduce, there's no less reuse and recycle. Some ways we can reduce waste are print and write on both sides of the paper, use cloth napkins instead of paper napkins. Plastic fork spoons may be convenient to creating hollow or seeds. Next time when you go out of the door, just throw a fork or spoon in your bag. And if anyone questions you why you have a fork or spoon in your bag, tell them you're trying to save lives of millions of marine animals. Let's talk about the second R, reuse. Reuse the item or donate it. Trust me, you'll feel awesome. You can donate old clothes and old books to charity organizations. Let's talk about the third R, recycling. Recycling is a process that converts old waste materials into new raw materials that can be shaped into new items. US is one of the largest trash producing countries. One of the biggest challenges of recycling is to educate the people to know what is recyclable and what is not recyclable. And the things that are recyclable must be segregated from the trash and put in recycling bin. Let us all do our part and help change the world. Once again, my name is Praveen Kumar, and I'm a very proud student of Anna University.
Edison was one of the greatest inventors in the world. He was born in Milwaukee, Ohio on 11 February 1837. He had a fitness for color people. This made him amazing. Still, he never gave up on work. He started working with wheat and flour. He used to sell newspapers, sweets, and snacks. Later, he worked as a telegraph operator at night, living with a free-board upstairs. Edison saw his first patent when he was 22. It was for a machine that can start and decide telegraph. Edison invented over 1,000 devices during his life, and most important invention that changed how the life was. He also invented a phonograph that recorded sound and that flowed into the kinetograph, which was an indicator. When he couldn't do his experiments, he gathered a large group of scientists and started his first laboratory at Learning Public. They were second laboratories in Mexico. They such greatest inventions, electric and Nikola electric fan and time for the balance decision. He said something common for his important factors. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Luna and I'm a part student of Development Center. Today I'm going to talk about the time my cousin got lost. It was summer. I was still sleeping on Thursday. Suddenly my parents rushed into my room and yelled, "Wake up, we're going to the beach." At those words, I jumped out of bed and started to call my cousin brother. We agreed to meet up at the beach by 12 o'clock. After I got ready, I drove to the beach, and by the time I reached, my cousins were already waiting for us. So right after I got out of the car, I ran into the water. My cousin brother didn't want to come with us, so me, my cousin sister, and my brother went. We were just swimming, and then when we turned our backs again, and then we couldn't find our cousin brother. We thought he went with their parents, but when we asked them if they saw him, they said no. Then we were starting to get worried. We started to look for him, but after we couldn't find him for over half an hour, we decided to call the cops. The cops came, and then they asked us to describe him. We gave them a photo, and then they looked for him. They sent cops on the other side to look for him too. We were on the A side, the cops went to the B side. After they couldn't find him either,
we were starting to get freaked out. Then they got the idea of calling out his name. They called out his name and after a while they came back saying that they got a call from the B-sides saying that someone found the boy matching the description. They said they would bring him in 10 minutes. They bought someone in 10 minutes, and that someone was my cousin brother. We were so happy. Once again, my name is Rhea, and I am a proud student of our Level Learning Center.
My name is Rohan Soni, and I am a proud student of our Level Learning Center. Today I'm going to talk about healthy food. You should always eat healthy food. Healthy food provides fuel for your body. When you eat the food, the body digests the food and gives nutrients to your blood. The nutrients help you grow and keep you healthy. There are 5 different food groups. There are fruits, vegetables, dairy, grains, and protein. Vegetables like carrots, sweet potatoes, bell pepper, and beets have vitamin A. Kids should have about 1.5 cup of vegetables a day. Fruits like fresh apples, bananas, tomatoes, and other nuts are good for your skin and eyes. Dairy is food like milk, yogurt, and cheese. Dairy gives calcium to your body. Calcium helps your nails, hair, and bones to grow strong. Grains is food like wheat, oats, rice, bread, and other more. Kids should have about 5 ounces of grains a day. Grains contain fiber for your digestive system. Protein is tofu, chicken, beef, fish, and beans. Protein is good for your heart, bones, and muscles. Protein makes you grow strong. Once again, my name is Rohan Soni, and I am a proud student of Level Learning Center.
Good afternoon. My name is Ronit Singh, and I am a proud student of Level Learning Center. Today I am going to talk about the 3 magic words, which are please, thank you, and sorry. The use of these words is not just to show our manners, but it also shows that we're considerate towards others, which is a very positive trait of a human being. Okay, so the first word is please. You must never forget to say please if you're asking for any kind of favor, request, or permission, which is a sign of courtesy. For example, please can I borrow your pencil? It's more respectful to ask this way, which shows you care about what the other person wants instead of imposing ourselves on others. The second word is thank you, which we must say to express our gratitude. For example, thank you for holding the door for me, or thank you for listening to me so patiently. Being thankful makes others feel appreciated, which in turn makes us happy. The third word is sorry. We must never forget to say sorry if we have done a mistake or offended anyone. For example, I'm sorry for dropping the books, or I'm sorry but I don't agree with you. There's no harm in accepting our faults and saying sorry. If we don't use these 3 magic words, we could seem arrogant, which is not very nice. For example, we say, Mommy, I'm hungry, get me my dinner. That doesn't sound polite, does it? Instead, we could say, Mommy, please can I have my dinner? I'm very hungry. And we might end up getting a cookie too after dinner. We all want to be treated respectfully, isn't it? So we should all remember to treat others the way we want to be treated. This way, our society can become a better place to live for everyone. Again, my name is Ronit Singh, and I'm a proud student of
Good morning, everyone. My name is Tyson Mukherjee. I'm a proud student of Level Learning Center. Today, I want to talk about my school, Nod Elementary School in Piscataway. The school is in the middle of Piscataway with a playground in front of it, and it is surrounded by houses. I love my school because I have a very nice teacher, friends, and family. In every classroom, the teachers decorate the rooms with ideas, pictures, notes, and more. My teacher liked to keep the classroom clean and organized. She decorates the classroom for holidays and other events. I like to help her organize the desks and keep papers in the mailbox.
My principal's name is Mrs. Parker, and my vice principal's name is Mr. Wood. And they teach us about kindness and how we're supposed to behave with others. They teach us about 3 R's: respect, responsibility, and ready to learn. These are very important to know. They find the best students by creating events like Readers of the Month. This is the reason why I love my school. It gave me many ideas, friends, and amazing teachers. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak about my school. Once again, my name is Essie Mukta. I'm a proud student of I Love Williamson.
Good morning. My name is Samiha Kader and I am a proud student of I Love Williamson. Imagine a world with no ants, insects, fleas, or midges. A world with no creepy-crawly bugs and no insect-spread diseases like malaria and dengue. Do you think it will be amazing? Spoiler alert! Actually not. It seems that humans will be in big trouble if insects disappear. Within 50 years, all lives on Earth would end. A common reaction when people see a bug is, ew, gross, or kill it with fire. But have you ever thought about how important these little creatures are to the Earth and to the survival of the human race? Most of our food is insect dependent. If insects vanished, a lot of mammals and birds would be wiped out. It is really tough to be a bug when you have to recycle, pollinate, control bad bugs, strengthen plants, and provide food for life. Would it be a good thing if dead trees, animal carcasses, and human bodies did not decay as fast as they do now? No. Even though there is bacteria and fungi, insects play a major role in the decomposing process. Therefore, decomposition would take much longer. You know who is responsible for pollination? Beetles. Beetles are responsible for 88% of pollination, and bees are only responsible for 1/3 of our food. $20 billion worth of food is produced annually by pollination. Insects can act as pesticides. Insects feed on other insects for food. For example, ladybugs eat aphids and creepy crawly spiders eat mosquitoes, flies, moths, and in some cases black widows too. Insects are needed to strengthen the plant's immunity to fight the bad bugs. Pesticides, however, weaken the natural resistance to the bad bugs. We are seeing a massive decline in honeybees today, mainly because of habitat loss, climate change, and pesticide exposure. So, the next time you feel the need of killing the bug hiding in the corners of your house, just get a creeper and a cup and bring it outside. Not only are you saving the life of your fellow creature and reaching this planet, you are also doing all of humankind an enormous favor. Thank you. Once again, my name is Samita Khatter and I am a proud student. Negative and positive effects of students using mobile phones. So let's get started. Mobile phones have become really important parts of our daily lives. Life without mobile phones are difficult. First, let's talk about the positive effects. First is good for studies. Smartphones like Android, iOS, and operating systems have education apps, which help us in learning stuff. Next is communication. You can communicate with anyone, anywhere, and anytime with mobile phones. Mobile phones are so easy to carry. Third is entertainment. You can watch your favorite shows. Here's some apps you can watch on YouTube, Prime Video, and Netflix. You can watch your favorite episodes too. And you can listen to music and play games. Now let's talk about negative impacts. First is bad impacts on studies. It is true that mobile phones can be useful, but in wise ways. Like sometimes students play games, chat with their friends, and watch movies, which can then they get addicted to. Mobile phones, which can lead them to poor grades. Next is health issues. Too much use of mobile phones can affect brain activity, reaction time, and sleep patterns. Next is children are potentially at greater risk than adults for getting brain cancer because their nervous system is so developing. Third is mobile phones have radiations. Radiations can cause cancer. Fourth is
Mobile phones are designed for read at close range. Small text and bright screen can cause red and blue vision, headaches, neck pain, back pain. Now I've talked about positive and negative effects of students using mobile phones. Last but not least, there's this very interesting fact that the scientist Albert Einstein said that because of the phone's radiation, if the bees read them, they'll lose their way. And if they lose their way, they will die. And if all the bees die in the world, then after 4 years, all the ones will die. So now I hope you understand that you should use mobile phones wisely. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Sharia Thaka. I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. For today, I'm doing a speech on tigers in crisis. This animal is majestic, mysterious, highly dangerous, and highly endangered. Tigers are ferocious and the biggest cats in the world. When you think of tigers, you think of the jungle, with big, colorful striped cats with big claws and teeth. With their powerful, mighty hunting skills, they can kill animals twice their size. An average tiger weighs 450 pounds, about the same as a 10-year-old. It can stand 3 feet tall, with teeth 4 inches long, and claws as long as house keys. They can come in orange-black and white-black combinations. Male tigers are 8 to 13 feet, while females are 6 to 9 feet. Their lifespan is around 20 years. These carnivores live off animals such as deer. Let's get back with the main issue. Tigers are extremely endangered. In fact, there are only 5,000 of them left in the world. Think about that. It's been predicted that all tigers may become extinct in the wild within the next decade. Let's get back with the predators of tigers are poachers. Poachers are illegal hunters who sell wild animals for money. They have killed over 1,000 tigers in the last 10 years. The different species left in the world are Bengal tigers, Siberian tigers, and South China tigers. There were supposed to be 12 different species in total. However, 3 have already gone extinct, with 9 severely endangered. South China tigers are facing the worst, with less than 20 tigers left in the world. Let's get back why they're being killed. They're being killed for furniture, medicine, and folk remedies throughout the many years. The best way to save them is by protecting their habitat, prevent poachers from killing, and raise awareness and centers to take care of these animals. You might be thinking there have been some companies and cooperations which are trying to save them. Though they're helping, but their contribution is so small and hardly making any improvement per year. But your support can make an impact for future generations of tigers and even other animals. Once again, my name is Sharia Thakir. I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Shiva, and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. I love to do a lot of road trips with my family. While I'm traveling, I do not like to sleep. I like to look around at the green, the mountains, the rivers, etc. while traveling. Usually when I'm traveling, I come across these funny-looking fans on top of tall poles. I asked my dad what they were, and my dad told me that they are windmills. Luckily, we had a science project coming up. Out of curiosity, I decided to do windmills. In the science project, I learned a lot about how windmills are used to generate electricity. Let me explain how. First, the wind blows on the fan, and since the fan is shaped differently on each end, the fan starts rotating. Then it creates an action. The action is converted into electricity by the windmill motor. Then the windmill motor sends the electricity to houses, to offices, to governments, and other places that need it. Now as a closing note, I would like to say this is not only cool, but it also helps save our planet Earth. Yes. Windmills use a renewable energy source, which is wind in this case. A renewable energy source is a source that can naturally replenish in a human timescale. A renewable energy
greenhouse gas that affects our atmosphere. Once again, my name is Shiva and I'm a proud student.
My name is Shrana and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Today I'll be speaking about coins. They are a type of currency which people use for trading and saving. I'm interested in collecting, counting, and calculating the coins. Also, I like using it for crafting and tossing to make a decision like vanilla or chocolate ice cream. In USA, we use dollars as our currency. Coins are cents. Coins are made in different amounts, such as 1 cent is called a penny, 5 cents is called a nickel, 10 cents is called a dime, and 25 cents is called a quarter. All coins except pennies and $10 coins are in silver, while the penny is copper and the $10 coin is gold in color. The USA Mint makes a lot of coins. The mints in Denver, Philadelphia, San Francisco, Washington, D.C., and West Point. But Denver and Philadelphia are the most coin producing mints. They produce more than 30 million coins every year. Many machines and now sheets are used to make these coins. These coins are in big bags and sent to Federal Reserve. From there, they are sent to banks across the country. These coins last at least 25 years. When they are torn out, they'll be sent back to Federal Reserve for reuse and recycle. These coins have portraits of our presidents, like Abraham Lincoln is on a penny. The dime, quarter, nickel, and $half have portraits of our presidents too, but the gold and $10 have a portrait of Sacred Jew, a Native American. The backside of the coins have portraits of American symbols and government buildings, like the Lincoln Memorial is on the back of a penny and the eagle is on the back of a $half. Along with the pictures, these coins have words like liberty, in God we trust, United States of America, and Aladdin Rudy Fazasuna, which means freedom. Many years ago, the United States Mint did a program called 50 State Quarters, 1 quarter for each state of America. The front side will be the same, but the back side will be different with something each state stands for. Like a New Jersey quarter has the image of George Washington, and the back side has the name of the state and the year it was made and the word E pluribus along with General George leading his troops across the Delaware River to Trenton, New Jersey. These coins are reads along the edges. The quarter has 190 reeds and the dime has 132. Pennies and nickels do not have reeds. These reeds help blind people identify the coins. Though these coins are used every day as change for bigger amounts in stores, they're still very expensive to make and they're heavy to hold in purse. But I still like the clean side of the coins were chopped down, and I collected them in my piggy bank for the chores and good things I took home. Once again, my name is Shraddha and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Shrishta and I'm a proud and disciplined student of I-Level Learning Center. Today, I'm going to talk about discipline. Success and discipline go hand in hand. Discipline means everything which we do in the right way at the right time. Well, everyone wants to achieve success, but only a very few people achieve it. What makes them tick towards success? The first and foremost secret among them is discipline, which is built by consistently performing small acts of courage, to be guided by rules, to pay due regard to elders and superior officers, to obey them, and to act in an elderly manner. All of these come under the term discipline. Discipline is everything which we do in the right way at the right time. It leads us on the right path. Self-discipline is required by everyone. School and college students dislike the word discipline. This is because to them, it simply means punishment. Being self-disciplined means completing one's homework before playing games or meeting their friends. Adults need to have self-discipline habits too, as they need to teach their future generations the advantage of leading a disciplined life. John Acme quoted, "Success is nothing more than a few simple disciplines practiced every day." Hence, parents have to set an example for their children by being regular to work and pay their bills on time. They need to motivate their children to behave well and do everything on time. If we look into the life of great people, we will know how discipline contributed in their greatness. Hence, we should try to be disciplined and be the pride of our nation. It is therefore necessary that everybody should be taught discipline from their childhood, and it should never be overlooked as it is the key to success in life. I would like to conclude by quoting, "Life without discipline is like a flower without fragrance." Once again, I am Shrishta, one of the proud and disciplined students of I-Level Learning Center. Thank you all for listening to me patiently.
Good morning to all. My name is Shriyan Samantha Gold. Today I'm going to talk about trees. Trees were small seeds in earth. The small seeds sprout and then start growing small plants. Smaller branches grow flowers and then it gives us fruits. Trees are important and do so many things to humans and also animals. Trees give us oxygen, fruits, flowers. We breathe oxygen and absorb the carbon dioxide. Trees absorb the carbon dioxide. Using the tree wood, we can make the instruments and medicine. Trees only give, but they never take back anything. Trees teach us a good lesson. We need to be selfless. From trees, we get food, shelter for birds and animals. From the tree leaves, we can make the manure. From trees, we can make many things like papers for nature, build homes and ships and many more things. Trees play an important role in protecting the environment. It saves the earth from erosions during heavy rains. They hold the earth strong and protect us from landslides and other disasters. Trees help us to get rain. Without rain, there is no water. Without water, we cannot grow food. So trees play an important role in protecting the environment. Please grow trees and save the earth. Please don't chop trees from the earth. Don't kick the trees. Even we should not hurt living or non-living things like trees or other things. Thanks to everyone for your time. Thanks to Allah for giving me the chance.
Good morning. My name is Soham and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Today I'll be explaining how planes fly or stay in the air. Planes, yes, it's quite fascinating to me and you, isn't it? Planes are able to stay in air because of aerodynamic forces. But what is aerodynamics? It is the study of motion of air interacting with a solid object such as an airplane wing. I'm going to talk about four forces which are constantly acting on the plane. The four forces are lift, gravity, thrust, and drag. Lift pushing the plane upwards towards the sky. The opposite towards that is gravity. Gravity pulls the plane downwards towards land. The third force is thrust. Thrust pushes the plane forward. And the last one is drag. Drag slows down the plane and tries to stop it. Just like when you're riding a bicycle, you feel the air pushing you. It's basically just slowing you down and nothing else. In order to stay the plane in air, all of these four forces need to be balanced. The wing of the airplane is shaped like airfoil. But what is airfoil? Airfoil is a curved structure designed to give lift and drag during flight. According to Bernoulli's principle, air which is hitting the wings splits up into the front side and the bottom side of the wing. Air passes both sides of the wing and rejoins back at the same time. Since up on the upper part there is more distance, it will need to travel faster than the bottom side. When this happens on the upper side, it creates a low pressure, and on the bottom side, it creates a high pressure. When this happens to a plane, it is called lift. Now I will tell you, planes can generate more lift by increasing the angle of attack. Now I will tell you two important facts that I have found. One is that a plane needs to travel 150 miles per hour to 170 miles per hour at least stay in the air. Another one is that a plane can hit very high speeds with burning the least amount of fuel at 40,000 feet above the surface. Once again, my name is Soham and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Thank you for your...
Good afternoon. My name is Rihan Kulkar and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. My topic is black holes. Have you ever wondered what lies beyond the vast darkness of space? Does it open a door to another dimension? No. Really, what lies beyond the stars, galaxies, black holes, wormholes, matter, dark energy, and much more. However, today our focus is on black holes. Get ready to learn about black holes. What is a black hole? A black hole is a region in space where nothing, even light, can escape. However, they can't be seen because they reflect nor emit light. They absorb light, like the color black. How black holes are formed? Black holes are usually formed when supergiant stars burst because they run out of helium. But they can form in different ways too. As long as there is a lot of matter in a small space, black holes can form. Black hole bonds. Now let's talk about an interesting concept called black hole bonds. So, if we cover up a black hole with mirrors, you would ask, I know you would question me, why won't the black hole suck the mirrors up? Because the mirrors are covering the atmosphere which has no absorption. So, if we cover up the black holes with mirrors and show blast electromagnetic waves in it, and why I'm saying electromagnetic waves is because they're super bright. So, first, it would hit one mirror and get cut off, but then gain double energy and hit another mirror and gain double energy and start the process of super radiant scattering. At this point, we could take off a few mirrors and take the energy and go magnet. But if we don't, it would go kaboom and sound like a supernova at one point. Life cycle. Black holes are formed when supergiant stars burst or when there is a lot of matter in a small space. And so the black hole just acts as you know it. And then by leaking heat energy, the black holes will soon evaporate and go away. Conclusion. I hope you learned something about black holes because in the future they will be scientists' #1 topic. If you get to see a black hole, beware because you are most likely to fall into one and never escape. Once again, my name is Srihan Gurpat and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Suresh and I am a proud student of the I-Level Learning Center. Today I will tell you a story called The Monkey and the Crocodile. Once upon a time, there lived a monkey who resided on a jungly tree. The tree was on the banks of the river. In the same forest, there lived a crocodile and his wife. One day, the crocodile came to the banks of the river and rested under the tree. The kind-hearted monkey gave the crocodile some fruits. The crocodile came back the next day for more fruits. As the days passed, they became good friends. Then one day, the monkey sent fruits to the crocodile's wife. She liked them but was jealous that her husband was spending time with the monkey. So she told her husband, "If the fruit is so juicy, wouldn't the monkey's heart be so sweet? Get me the heart of the monkey." The crocodile was not one to kill his friend, but had no choice. So he went to the banks of the river and invited the monkey over for dinner. The monkey was happy but couldn't swim, so the crocodile took him on his back. The crocodile was happy that he had tricked the monkey. However, while talking, he said the real reason why he took the monkey. The monkey said, "You should have told me earlier. I left my heart at the tree. I must go back and get it." The crocodile believed him and took him back to the tree. The monkey saved his life. The moral of the story is to choose a company wisely and always have a presence of mind. Once again, my name is Saruth, and I am a proud student of I-Level Learning. Thank you.
Good morning. Good afternoon. My name is Surya Saki. I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Today I'm going to talk about golden retrievers. As you all know, golden retrievers are dogs that are cute and very playful with their owners. I think you should adopt them too because they're very easy to adopt. You can adopt a dog at a pet store or a shelter. Do you know how to take care of a golden retriever? The first important part of taking care of a golden retriever is the owner should always brush the dog's coat every day. Brushing removes dirt and dead hair. Golden retrievers also need exercise and training. This is what the owners have to do every day to their pets. Do you know the life cycle of a golden retriever? The first step is the female golden retriever gives birth to litters of puppies. Next, the puppies have to leave their mothers after 12 weeks. Last, the puppies will be 10 to 13 years old in their new family. This is how the life cycle goes. Do you know some fun facts about golden retrievers? Golden retrievers are often used as guide dogs. Golden retrievers are also good at following commands. Some people use golden retrievers as hunting dogs. Thank you. Once again, my name is Surya Saki, and I'm a student of I-Level Learning Center.
Good afternoon. My name is Swami Galga. I'm 7 years old. I'm a proud student of I-Level. Today, I'm going to talk about paleontologists. Have you ever heard of the word paleontology? Well, if not, I'm going to tell you all about it and maybe you will want to become a paleontologist one day. Well, paleontology is actually study of the history of life. Scientists who study paleontology are called paleontologists. They use fossils which are video blocks. They can tell us the history of Earth. They use special tools to study the fossil scaffolding helps them to understand how Earth has changed. Types of fossils, paleontologists study dinosaurs, plants, pests, and mammals. Paleontology is all about historical science and experimental science. I'm going to take an example of
Experimental science versus extinction of dinosaurs. We find dinosaur fossils in the United States. Dinosaurs had passed out 245 million years ago. Their carnivores which we meat, herbivores which we plants, and omnivores which we both meat and plants. They live in three periods: Triassic, Jurassic, and Cretaceous. The biggest dinosaur is Argentinosaurus and smallest Compsognathus. Dinosaurs died 65 million years ago. Scientists believe that it went from space asteroid hit the land, volcanoes started developing, and dinosaurs have no current died. When I grew up, I would like to be my paleontologist to know about history of Earth. Once again, my name is Swami Pelga, and I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center.
Is Nishi Sharma, and I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center. Today I'll be talking about something which I'm passionate about and enjoy learning: karate martial arts. The word karate stems from two words: kara meaning empty, ti meaning hand. Traditional karate is an art of self-defense which uses human body in the most efficient way to protect and defend oneself. Karate developed in the Ryukyu Kingdom under the influence of Chinese Kung Fu, practically by Fujian White Crane. Karate employs mainly blocking, blowing, punching, and kicking techniques. The purpose of traditional karate is to develop well-balanced mind and body through training and fighting techniques. My karate journey began some 4 years ago, and one of the most important aspects about it is to teach. Therefore, I wanted to talk about this today, inspire other kids as well. There are also several benefits of karate martial arts that impacts mind, body, and spirit. Practicing karate improves mind by enhancing memory, confidence, and self-control. For body, it is improved by balance, strength, and coordination. For spirit, it gives patience, integrity, and perseverance, and thereby finding their overall well-being. In karate, there are about 13 belts: white, yellow, green stripe, blue belt, blue stripe, blue belt, red stripe, red belt, brown belt, black stripe, bonnet, and black belt. It took me about 3 years to achieve my first and black belt. Nowadays, kids spend too much time in front of TV and phones. An activity like karate can keep them busy and entertained. During my action-packed class, I had so much fun. I get to make new friends and cheering keeps me focused, strong, and engaged. In karate practice, we also use several weapons like nunchucks, kamas, sticks, knives, and swords. Again, martial arts is not just about fighting, it's about building character. I've broken enough boards in the past 3 years to know it's not just about being fast, it's about being resilient, precision, and determination. Like famous martial artist, Bruce Lee, once said, "As you think, so shall you become." Thank you very much again. My name is Nishi Sharma, and I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center.
My name is Tanvi. I'm a proud student from I Love Learning Center. Today I'm going to talk about 2 dinosaurs made for the earth. One of these dinosaurs are the biggest meat eater to walk on Earth, the Spinosaurus, and the other one is the iguana. The Spinosaurus is actually the biggest dinosaur to ever walk on Earth, even bigger than the T-Rex. It is big as the biggest pterosaur, which is called the Quetzalcoatlus. It is the genesis of a theropod that is found in what is now called North Africa. It is called the spine. The iguanodon is a very fascinating plant here. It has spikes on its hooves for cutting down plants to munch up and for stabbing meat eaters. Plus, it also really has one, about 54 of them. The spikes are very sharp and used for defensive from the T-Rex and one of my other dinosaurs, the Spinosaurus, the Baryonyx, and many more ferocious meat eaters. Iguanodons walk in herds that make thunderous sounds. They either walk on 2 legs or 4. They are from the family called the Iguanodonta. Once again, my name is Tanya Mishra. I'm a proud student from Iowa Learning Center. Thank you for your
I'm the proud student of Iowa Learning Center. Today I'm going to tell you about endangered animals. So, everyone, do you know endangered animals are animals that are in danger of becoming extinct? This means there will be no more of these animals alive on Earth. And this is really sad. For an example, red wolves, black rhinoceros, gorillas, giant pandas, blue whales, Bengal tigers, polar bears, cheetahs, and raw penguins. And soon, even more animals will get extinct. There are few threats to these animals that make them endangered. The biggest threat to animals comes from humans. Many countries throughout the world have laws that protect endangered animals. Most people love animals, but a lot of things we do as humans are not good for other species, like destroying habitats like rainforest, overhunting, overfishing, polluting, which changes the climate and affects other animals to survive, taking animals out the wild for the pet trade. These all are illegal. So please help us protect these animals because extinction is a natural process that will happen with or without a human. Do not hunt these animals and remember to respect animals and their habitats so that they don't go extinct. So for the enjoyment of future generations and for the healthy environment and for medical purposes too, we have to save endangered animals. Help protect endangered species so the next generation of the kids gets to experience how great they are. Before I leave, let me share some kind words with you all. Anthony Williams, the famous author, said that each and every animal on earth has the same right to be here as you and me. Once again, thank you for listening to me, and my name is Tanvi Kampani, and I'm the proud student of Iowa Learning Center. Thank you.
everyone. My name is Dirk and my topic is eating healthy foods. Eating healthy foods instead of unhealthy foods gets your essential nutrients of the day and lowers the risk from health conditions and diseases. Healthy foods mainly include red fruits, vegetables, low-fat dairy products, and whole grains. Unhealthy foods mainly include fast foods and processed foods. If you eat healthy, then you are probably likely to get these nutrients: fiber, potassium, vitamin D, and calcium. Tofu, paneer, milk, yogurt, and cheese have enough calcium. Avocado, cucumber, banana, strawberries have enough potassium. Fish, eggs, juices, and other meats have enough vitamin D. And vegetables, fruits, and nuts have enough fiber. Unhealthy foods are rich in sodium, fat, and sugar, but they have no nutrients. According to Cancer.org, up to 40% cancer may be due to eating unhealthy foods, but that's not it. Eating unhealthy foods may also lead to other diseases like diabetes 2, heart attacks, and obesity. According to WHO, or World Health Organization, 2.6 billion deaths per year are due to obesity-related illnesses. So remember, you could eat unhealthy foods sometimes, but eating healthy foods is your main priority. But don't forget, you should also exercise. When you do that, your life will be healthy and happy forever. Once again, my name is Dave Shah. I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is Tisha Patel and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Today I will be telling all of you why we should stop global warming. If you don't know what global warming is, it is the rise of Earth's average temperature or climate. It is the action of the Earth getting warmer. You may know it as another name, climate change. One main reason we should stop global warming is because one day the whole Earth will be either a desert or a hot planet. Antarctica is the coldest place on Earth, but since 1970, the warm ocean waters have melted a significant amount of ice in the Southern Ocean. Scientists from NASA and other places have discovered that it may be too late to stop the Antarctic from melting. But scientists also know that humans may be able to control when the Antarctic will be fully melted. Another reason we should stop global warming is because it spreads human diseases. Warm weather is increasing the numbers of ticks, midges, and mosquitoes. They spread sickness and disease. For example, dengue fever is a big disease. Some sicknesses kill wildlife. Crop damage is spreading in the north, threatening our food and life. Another reason we should stop global warming is we should also stop global warming because seafood webs are being destroyed. Oceans absorb about a quarter of the carbon dioxide we breathe out. That is changing the chemistry of the sea. Some fish and other sea animals are having trouble to see, smell, hear, and find prey. This problem is causing sea animals to die at higher rates. Although you might think population isn't a problem, it is. In the past 12 years, the world has gained 1 billion people. By the next century, we could most likely gain 4 billion more. This is bad because all these new people have to face the worst future problems of global warming. The problems can be migration, extreme weather events, diseases, and survival. You are probably wondering, if global warming is so concerning, how do you think we'll stop it? Well, I can answer that question for you. All you have to do is recycle more items, stop burning fossil fuels, and plant more trees. This will decrease the gas in the air. Another action to show is to not keep windows open while the heater is on. If the heater and window are open, all of the warm air will go out into the road instead of staying in your house. Because of all of the heat traveling out, you will most likely turn the heater higher. That will put more warmth out in the world. Overall, global warming is a disaster to put an end to. It is causing health problems, a desert-like climate, and more. Join me and help stop this climate change. Thank you for your time and have a great day.
Good afternoon. My name is Usha Saki and I am a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Today I'm going to talk about how to adopt a rabbit. As you all know, rabbits are pretty cute and very playful with their owners. Many rabbits can be reserved when they're first taken home, not to high resisting handling. That's why it's very important when a bunny is brought to a new environment, a new owner is willing to spend time talking to it and working up to petting to ensure it becomes acclimated. New owners must learn how to handle bunnies safely and gently. It's important to always support our rabbitarians. It's also important to show bunnies love by petting them so they can feel more calm. If you are kind to them, they can be very lovable animals. Rabbits are herbivores and should be offered unlimited amounts of timothy grass hay each day to help them wear down their continuously growing teeth. Alfalfa hay is not generally recommended for full-grown rabbits as it is too high in calcium and calories. It is appropriate for young growing bunnies up to 1 year and pregnant or nursing bunnies. Rabbits also should be offered dark green, yellow leafy vegetables such as collard greens, beet, dandelion greens, romaine lettuce, or carrot tops. Bunnies need space, so it's better to keep them in a large open area with lots of grass and water. When properly cared for, rabbits can live 8 to 12 years or more. So before you take a bunny home, be sure you are ready to provide appropriate pet care, including food, housing, daily attention, and veterinary visits for this length of time. Once again, my name is Usha Kagi and I am a proud student of I-Level Learning Center.
Good morning. My name is
with them feeling. I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center. Today I will talk about George Washington. George Washington was born on February 22nd, 1732, in the state of Virginia. He was a commander-in-chief during the Revolutionary War. George Washington was the son of a prosperous farmer. As a young man, George Washington was a surveyor, who then fought in the Indian-French War. George Washington successfully led the colonial forces and victory over the British. This made him a national hero. In 1787, George Washington was elected president at the convention. The U.S. Constitution. 2 years later, Washington became America's first president. George Washington believed that it would be unfair to others, so he wanted presidents to only be able to be president for 8 years. At no sadly, 3 years later, leaving office, George Washington died at the age of 67 at Mount Vernon. Again, my name is Victor Kure. I'm a proud student of Iowa Learning Center.
Proud student of the Iowa Learning Center. Today I'm going to talk about recycling. What is recycling? Recycling is the process of converting waste or materials into new materials and objects. Recycling can prevent the waste of potentially useful materials and reduce the compensation of fresh raw materials, thereby energy usage, air pollution, and water pollution. It turns items like bottles, paper, and cans that you are done with into new products. Recycling is not only benefiting the environment, also have a positive effect on the economy. What can you recycle? You can recycle materials such as cardboard, paper, plastic, aluminum cans, and other recyclables. Not all glass can be recycled. By recycling cardboard, paper, plastic, and glass, we are able to reduce the dependence on landfills and use them for future use. Why should we recycle? Recycling helps protect the environment. It reduces the need of extracting, refining, and processing fresh raw materials, which creates air and water pollution. As recycling saves energy, it also saves energy for the greenhouse gas emissions, which helps to tackle climate change. Recycling is one of the best ways for you to have a positive impact on the world you live. Once again, my name is Vaishnavi, and I'm a proud student of the Iowa Learning Center. I request everyone to recycle more and make the world a better place to live. Thank you.
My name is Raj Mehta, and I'm a proud student from Iowa Learning Center. Today I'm going to narrate a true story of me 5 years before. I was watching a movie about a man's passion for running. I got inspired then and there, so I started practicing. I built up my stamina by running as much as I can every day. I could feel it in my nerves that I was a runner. I became the fastest runner when I was in preschool, pre-K, and kindergarten. Then I ranked at least first or second in my track and field events from first grade till third. I was always the fastest runner and I needed a challenge. I needed a race to really feel the pressure and nervousness. So one day in 2018 fall, I found a flyer that showed a child running. So I was curious and I opened it and read, "Does your child like running races? Do you want your child to become a healthy kid runner?" I showed my dad the flyer immediately and he said, "Okay, we'll participate."
My dad showed me the racetrack and he told me that it is a half-mile race. I said okay. Sunday. It was hot and humid and the temperature was 92 degrees Fahrenheit. I was nervous now. I had butterflies in my stomach. Okay, I took a deep breath. 3, 2, 1, beep. I quickly took second. And first was still De La Rosa. I overtook him in the last 100 meters and I won first place. Did I tell you that there are points? In the fifth last race, they count all the points and whoever has the most points wins. Three Sundays have passed and I've been improving every day. Soon came the last Sunday. I was extra nervous now because it was the last Sunday, and after this race, they crowned the fastest runner in that race. Okay, 3, 2, 1, beep, beep, beep. I quickly took third, and there's this person named Zapadny, and at last he zoomed from the way back. De La Rosa was still in first. Well, I managed to overtake him because my strategy was that I was close to him and he thought that I was going to overtake him. So he started running faster in the middle of the race while the wind was blowing towards him. That's why he was out of steam. Then, in the last 15 years, it was me, Stoevs, and Zapadny. I sprinted like a free tiger, and I zoomed towards the finish line and dived. I can't believe it, but I won first place in the fifth race. I was so tired after that. It felt like I had a heart attack. Now I know how pushing yourselves feel like. It pains, but you have to do it. Then the South Plainfield Mayor gave all the participants the participation medal, and at last the ceremony. They called all the ages and grades until they came to second to third grade. And the winner was Vansh Mehta. I couldn't believe it, but the hard work paid off. And that is why you should never give up your dreams. Thank you for your time.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Deepika Hari, and I am a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Today, I'm going to talk about the importance of self-defense for girls. Why is self-defense important for girls? As per a recent United Nations research, at least 70% of women have experienced some form of violence in their lifetime. Evidence shows that women who have experienced violence report higher rates of depression compared to women who have not. Some more important statistics include 1. At least 32% of students in a class have experienced bullying, with girls and boys standing at an equal chance. 22% of female students undergraduate in USA have experienced violence and harassment. In an Australian study, 40% of women have experienced violence and harassment at work. While many measures are being taken to address these issues, like passing and enforcing laws, encouraging women to report such violence, teaching good self-defense to girls at an early age would be very helpful. So, what is self-defense? Self-defense is an act of defending one person when physically attacked, as by countering blows or overcoming an assailant. What are the benefits of self-defense? 1. It helps you mentally and physically prepare for unexpected situations. 2. It prepares you for tough situations and quickly report back to parents or authorities any violence or harassment you may have faced. 3. It provides you with physical abilities to disable and overcome an attacker. What are the different types of self-defense techniques? Taekwondo from Korea, Karate from Japan, Jiu-Jitsu from Brazil, Kung Fu from China, and Kalari-Payattu from India. How long does it take to learn? It takes anywhere between 3 to 5 years to become proficient in self-defense technique. If you go to a class once a week, which is a short amount of time in your entire lifetime. I have been a student of Taekwondo, and I find it to be fun, energetic, and useful in building my confidence. I encourage all the girls to join the self-defense course and all the parents to enroll them and support them. Once again, my name is Deepika Hari, and I am a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vivi Tia Prasad, and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center.
Animals have come to mean so much in our lives. We live in a disconnected culture. The one thing we can depend on for loving us faithfully every day are dogs. A dog is the only thing on earth that loves you more than you love yourself. Cute, cuddly, kind, and friendly. A dog is something that means it all. From pet to friend, from friend to family, a dog will always make you happy. Dogs are one of the most beloved and friendliest creatures on this planet, and there are many benefits of getting a dog. A dog is more than just a pet. It provides unconditional affection and love regardless how messed up your tie is after work. Their loyalty is exceptional and the selflessness comes with no expectations. A long walk with companionship of a dog takes all the worries of the day away. And if you're a tad bit lazy under regular exercise, it helps getting some exercise in the day. Another boon dogs bring with them is active times with kids. These days they are stuck on a screen like a moth to a flame, but getting a dog can help. Getting a dog can help get kids more energetic and live in the moment and appreciate what and who are around you. Their enthusiasm gets rubbed on the kids, making them alive. Get off these screens and enjoy more life has to offer. The dog also brings a sense of security. Like they say, it's not the size of the dog that matters in the fight, but it's the size of the fight in the dog. They will jump in to save your life, even if they sense a feeling of sadness around you. They are the best companions one can ever hope for. Fall in love with a dog and enter a universe not just featuring new color, but featuring a new way of experiencing attachment. I hope I convinced you and my parents to get a dog. Thank you for your time.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Nishika Kanku, and I am 9 years old. I go to I-Level for Maths and English. Today, my topic is one of the most popular questions almost everybody asks kids. What do you want to be when you grow up? The same question was asked when I was graduating preschool, and my answer was to be a mermaid teacher. But nowadays, from reading books and learning in school, I realized that even small creatures like fish are not going to live much longer. In the dirty water, we litter with cans, plastic, chemicals, and paper bags. How could I expect a mermaid to live in there? Do you think if becoming an engineer, pilot, or doctor will help save the world? Why should we wait to grow up and why should we wait to grow up when we can start right now to make the earth a better place to live in? All you have to do is practice these 3 things and you can save the world right away. Number 1 is to make the earth green. It is our responsibility to keep our earth clean and green. Can you imagine a world without fresh air, clean water, and animals? We should reuse, reduce, and recycle. And remember, if you find any garbage on the streets or anywhere outside, throw it out where it belongs. Number 2 is to be kind. We all want a peaceful and calm world without any wars, shootings, and bullying. It cannot be possible to have a world without kindness. Great leaders like Mahatma Gandhi and Martin Luther King helped their country by the biggest problems their country faced. And they didn't have to fight, all they have to do is be kind. Number 3 is to have a happy and healthy mind. My parents taught me that having a happy and healthy mind and body is very important. My mom taught me yoga when I was 5, or maybe earlier than that.
It's very relaxing and it helps you focus. We should all enjoy our recess time and limit screen time and junk food. Next time you meet a kid, ask them, are you becoming more responsible and kind to the earth? Thank you, and have a great day.
My name is Rashika. I'm a proud student of High Level Learning Center. Today I'm going to be talking about the solar system. What is the solar system? The solar system is made up of the sun and all the objects that orbit around it. The sun is orbited by planets, asteroids, comets, and other things. It is billions of years old. Our solar system is in the Milky Way galaxy. Our solar system orbits the Milky Way galaxy at about 515,000 miles per hour. We are one of the galaxy's 4 spiral arms. It takes our solar system 230 million years to complete one orbit around the galactic center. There are 8 planets orbiting our sun. The planets are Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. Scientists say that Pluto is not called as a planet, but rather called as a dwarf. Let's learn more about our home planet, the Earth. Earth orbits our sun, a star. Earth is the 3rd planet away from the sun at about 93 million miles. A day of Earth is 24 hours. Earth makes a complete orbit around the sun, a year in Earth time, in about 365 days. The Earth is a rocky planet with a solid and dynamic surface of mountains, canyons, plains, and more. Our Earth is mostly covered in water. Our atmosphere is 70% nitrogen, 21% oxygen, and 1% other ingredient. The perfect balance to live and breathe. Let's learn about our constant companion, the Moon. Our Moon is the 5th largest moon in the solar system, and it's like the planet's baby who always comes with us. The Moon is Earth's only natural satellite. It goes around the Earth at about 239,000 miles. The Moon is a rocky, solid surface body with its surface cratered and pitted from impacts. Today we know that many other planets have moons, like Jupiter has 79 moons. But ours is still special because we only have one moon. There are billions of planets, galaxies, and solar systems. But our solar system is the most fascinating among all because we have got a unique planet called the Earth that has life unlike others. Although many discoveries are made and to be found in the future, I'm sure no other planet can replace ours. Once again, my name is Rashika. I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
My name is Yoshita Mandodi, and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. And today, I'm going to talk to you about the importance of trees. Trees are an important part of our world. Many people around the world don't even seem to care about trees. Many people don't understand that trees are the most precious gift of the human nature on earth. Because of this, we must be honored and grateful. In other words, trees are a symbol of life on earth and a natural home for many people and wild animals. We should understand the importance of trees in our lives and do our best to save trees in order to save life and the environment on earth. Trees are as valuable as gold on earth. They are the real source of our health and wealth because they give us oxygen. Trees have many resources. Some resources include fruits, vegetables, medicines, cool air, nuts, houses, and other more. Trees inhale all the carbon dioxide from fresh air from toxic gases and prevent us from air pollution. The American Forestry Association estimates that 100 million new trees would absorb 18 million tons of carbon dioxide and cut U.S. air conditioning costs by $4 billion annually. We can conserve trees by using paper wisely. We can also conserve trees by watering them.
Last but not least, we can conserve trees by asking the government to make laws to protect nature. In conclusion, trees are very important to our lives, being reproduced of water, oxygen, and food. By planting and caring for trees, you help improve the surrounding, reduce pollution, lower energy costs, and help improve the appearance of your community. Once again, my name is Yoshita Bandoli, and I'm a proud student of Idaho Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Now I just want to hear the applause from students for the parents. Thank you. That's all? That's all? Come on, let's hear loud. I think everybody was the confidence they exhibited was absolutely tremendous. And thank you very much for respecting our values that we are trying to inculcate in the kids. And in everybody who's coming here, because we want to make sure that if you come here, if you can watch a movie for 3 hours, you can definitely watch your children, who are future of our, of us, speak here. So I think it is really nice that if you are able to appreciate them by staying here. It really gives a lot of tremendous, sense of. The whole idea is to make them develop their listening skills, which they are losing now. So this is an opportunity for all of you. In fact, your children are here without any technology. I think, you cannot have anything better than that. Thank you so much. I'm going to ask, we're just counting the final. We're going to be very quick, but meanwhile, I just need to ask Kevin to come here and talk to you, talk to the children. There are judges here, they're sitting here. Despite all the, he had continuous work in the Middlesex, even then, he was willing to, sit here for 4 hours and judge the event. I'm really thankful to him.
Thank you, everyone. I just want to say you guys did a fantastic job. The confidence that you guys exuded during your speeches was awesome. I wish I had that much confidence. I'm up here speaking to people, but you guys are probably so much better than me right now. Judging you is not even fair because what was on the paper doesn't prove what you really are. You guys are fantastic and you have bright futures ahead of you. And parents, you guys did a great job prepping your sons and daughters for today. I just want to say congratulations to everyone and best of luck.
Hello everyone. I love coming to the iLevel Learning Center whenever you have these events. Thank you for always inviting me. The public speaking competition especially is something that is very near and dear to my heart. If you may remember, I do remember telling each of you that when I was a child, when I was a little kid, I had a severe stuttering problem. And I could not, I would be sweating, my heart would start racing. There was no way that I would be able to do anything remotely close to what each of your children did today. It was very impressive, so beautiful to see. But I encourage each of you to continue to pursue whatever you want to do, whatever you want to do or whatever you want to be when you grow up. It's that perseverance that's going to get you to where you want to be. When I was little, I wanted to be a politician. That was my goal since day one. And I knew that I had to be somewhat capable of speaking in public in order to do so. And it was my teachers who told me that you can do it. You can do it. Repeatedly, over and over. And I can't tell you how many times I would get up there and I would just fail. But I didn't give up. Just like each of you, I'm encouraging each of you to do. So continue to pursue your passions. Like my fellow colleague just said, it wasn't fair to critique each of you because really, each of you did an amazing job. Thanks to the parents. Continue to learn so much more, as much as you can, because while you're in Middlesex County, remember that Middlesex County is the reason why we are as successful and this county is as amazing as it is one, the diversity, the culture, the intellectual talent, and the perseverance and the hustle to pursue the American dream. And that is what makes, for all of us, being here in Middlesex County such a wonderful thing, because we can pursue whatever we wanted to do. So thanks again for having me. I love coming here, and I hope to come to more events. Thanks a lot, guys.
I also want to thank a couple of people here, the technician who has been here since morning with us, helping out the New York Life, who has who wanted to actually sponsor the trophies, the certificates. We usually give the cash prize from our side, and they want to sponsor this. The whole place, it's not cheap. For it puts us, we put a lot of money, and I don't like to talk about money, but I just want to bring this point to you because sometimes people come and say, oh, can't we have a vending machine and things. So it's like, it bothers me because we try our best. This is not, let me tell you, we have the I-level representative here. Matthew, can you just wave to everybody? Yes. So, but this is an I-level supported even in terms of words. They love it that we are doing this. But in terms of funds, it is not supported by I-level. Am I right, Matthew? So I just want to make it very sure, make it clear here. So we put our money here, and when we do that, it is not because we just want to show off that we are putting our money. It is because we really want, we feel that it is important, the fact that the children are actually coming here and speaking, and then making you people feel proud that they are able to get this kind of ability to do that. So we want to do that despite the fact that practice tests are going on in the center. We have every weekend you will see us in the center, and this is not the money that you are paying for I-level. Let me also tell you that. The reason why I'm trying to tell you is that somebody wanted a relaxation coach. So I'm just wondering, there is only little bit that we try to do, and this is not about, if you really want to further the public speaking event in your child's life, I think you should look for places like that. Inspire Academy is one of them. We have a judge from there for the next event, and if you want to put your child there, you definitely must do that so that they can have that public speaking ability. But here we usually call them for a workshop, and then we have the event, and I think for that they did an amazing job. But if you want to further this as a very important event in their life, you must definitely take them to places like Inspire Academy, where they can pursue public speaking as a hobby or as a part of something that they want to become. Everybody must have public speaking. So please try to do that. So for those of you who came, we have admins working here. I would really like to thank all these people who are doing this. And we continue to be here till the next group is going to be finishing. We have an admin manager who is here listed. Her daughter has just been taken to the hospital from a softball game where she has fractured her arm. So she is here, her husband has taken. So it's not that it's one person's job, it's a group, a team of people who are putting in their effort. So the one thing that we ask you, two things rather, to come on time and to be here till the event is over. And I don't think this is too much. So this is something that we are going to be holding up for a long time. So if you want your children to participate in further activities that we are going to be doing, please make sure that they are on time and they are able to participate. Otherwise, we will allow them to participate for some time, but after that we are going to tell it's not possible. Because it's really not fair on those children who are coming here on time. We just have to be fair to them. 3 prizes, but all of you are going back as winners. So next time, again, with the same enthusiasm, I want all of you to participate. May I ask Kevin to come up on the stage and give me the prizes? So third prize goes to Yoshita Bendoti. Yoshita gets a $50 gift card, check, and a certificate letter. So second prize goes to Tanishri Sharma. And the first prize goes to Aradhya Kapoor. As you walk out, you will definitely have your own opinion of who should have been first, second, and third. But judges' decisions are final here. Good afternoon, parents. I think we should be starting in a couple of minutes. The children are going to be walking in, and as they walk in, I definitely want you all to encourage them by clapping really hard. Even for your child, I am the other child who's coming either before or after the child. Exciting extemporaneous competition of middle school students, 6th, 7th, 8th here. Last week we had 3rd and 4th graders participating. No, 4th and 5th graders participating for this, and they were amazing. So I hope and I'm sure you will also match up to their level. If you have been reading well, you will be speaking well. It's as simple as that. So a lot of people who participated last year would know what it is to read well. Not like this, right? Reading every line of what it means. So I hope most of you will go out, in fact all of you will go out of this place thinking about the journey instead of thinking about the result. So we will definitely have only 3 prizes. We may have a tie that might end up in 4 or 5, but otherwise it will be 3 prizes. So apart from that, everybody will get a certificate. But if you really think about your journey, you will be amazed at how much you have gained by just coming here, listening to others speaking, and being on the stage to speak yourself. So a few rules before we start the event, and I wanted to, I always want to talk something to the children, to say something that will stay with them for a long period of time. So I have been at this time reading a book called Slight Edge. I don't know if any of you have read this. It's a very, very beautiful book. So this really talks about what is the difference between the ordinary and the extraordinary. Everybody wants to become that extraordinary, right? The difference is just that slight edge. There is this 95% of the population that is just living, and that is then 5% of the population who has, you can say, successful in every aspect. I'm not just talking about the financial aspect. I'm talking about in terms of how they are looking at their life and what they are actually working on. Even in your own school, if you start looking at others and see what is it that this child is actually able to get a lot of things that others are not getting, you will see that they are actually following the very simple things, the mundane things that they do every day in life. Maybe 5 pages, just reading 1 page a day, every day, for 365 days. For 5 years would make a huge difference in your life. But sometimes we want to do 365 pages one day, and that never happens. So if you do those small things, small disciplines, small habits in your life, it makes a huge difference. So I'm just going to read a couple of lines from this book. If you ever get an opportunity to buy a book, if you get a Barnes & Noble's card, I think you should really buy books like this, which is very important. Sometimes you ask your parents, in fact I was reading somewhere else, and it says that this, he's a pastor and he wrote books for people who were coming to the church, but now the books have become so famous. I think his name is Jim Maxwell, and I'm listening to his podcast nowadays, and he was saying that his father used to give money to the kids to read good books. Sometimes his children don't want to read. Maybe that's a good idea. Okay, you want to go to a movie? Read this book and let me know what it is there. And then just give them the books that is really worth, not PTA, not books like that has got no literature. But giving books to them, motivational books to them, makes a huge difference in their life. What do the 5% do differently? 1 in 20 or about 5% are successful, which means the 95% are either failing or falling short. Which prompts the question, what is the difference between the 5% and the 95%? What are the 5% doing that the other 95% are not? I'll tell you what it is not. It is not hereditary, education, looks, talent, or inheritance. It isn't chance, blind fate, or dumb luck. And it isn't preparedness meeting opportunity either. It isn't karma, and it isn't an abundance of sincere wanting and wishing. The 5% don't want success more than everyone else. They don't wish for it more, pray for it more, envision it more, or hope for it more. And isn't that they deserve it more? We all want our lives to be successful. We all hope for it and wish for it. And you know what? We all deserve it too. But the 5% get it and the 95% don't. Why is that? There is only one difference, the slight edge. The 5% all understand the power of the slight edge and how it is working for or against them. They may not use the word slight edge to describe it. They may not even see what they do as being guided by a philosophy, but that's exactly what it is. I will give you an example. A teenager named Steve. On his first day of high school, Steve filed into the auditorium along with the other students for their first assembly. Sitting there in the middle of all those rows of seats, looking up at the brightly lit stage, he was struck by a compelling desire. He wanted to be a performer. There was a problem though. He couldn't sing, couldn't dance, and couldn't act. Thankfully, he says now, as he looks back on those early days, perseverance is a great substitute for talent. Despite the fact that he didn't seem to have any special skills or talent for performing and was absolutely no good at being on stage, he set about doing it anyway. Hours after hour, day after day, he studied magic tricks, taught himself the banjo, tried out lines on anyone who would listen, and worked at turning his quirky sense of humor into bits that would hopefully not completely fall flat in front of an audience. He did that for years with little evidence that he was really getting anywhere. 15 years later, Steve Martin was the single biggest audience draw in the history of stand-up comedy. He may have started out as a teenager with no skills at all, but he had a slight edge working for him. The slight edge is what turns teenage Steve's sincere but awkward efforts into a box office performance. The slight edge is the force behind the amazing power of compound interest. Whatever you are after, whatever you want to create in your life, or whatever kind of life you most passionately want to live, the slight edge is the way to get it. So the smallest difference that you can make in terms of small things like coming on time for an event. That's a small example that I give you. Being there, listening to people, focusing on what others are doing. How can I improve myself? Reading articles every day. Thinking about it. Those are very, very small things. But why is it that it's so easy to do, right? But it's also easy not to do. That's the reason why most of us are not successful as the 5% group. 5% is like nothing. It's so vacant on top. That's exactly where I want each one of you to reach. So at home, When parents are telling you everyday work, they have something. That's the reason why they're telling you. So please follow that. I hope you are able to get hold of this book sometime in your life. If anybody wants to borrow it from me, you are more than welcome. I'll be happy to lend it to you. Thank you so much. I'm going to start the event right now. All the very best. All of you are going to do very good. Be confident.
My name is Anya Arora and I am a proud student of the ILO Learning Center. Many people think that computers will soon edge people out of all the jobs. I strongly agree. One time, I got a very challenging math problem and I just didn't know what to do. I asked my friend what to do and she was puzzled too. Then, I searched up how to do it on my laptop and there it was. I did it and then checked it on the calculator. I was very surprised that how could a problem that took me 10 minutes to do took the calculator just a second? There you have it. Computers are better than humans. Even though computers can't have a human brain, they're extremely fast. Computers do the jobs that people get paid to do. They do them for free. Computers are extremely quick. Even though computers have zero intelligence, they're better than all of us. Computers are already taking over human jobs. There are many examples. For example, a Roomba, a washing machine, etc. Let's take the Roomba for example. A Roomba is a type of vacuum cleaner that is automatic. People can also clean their house, but Roombas are faster. It would take about an hour or a half for a person or a group of people to clean their house. But it would take about 10 minutes to clean the entire house by the Roomba. Computers can also be beneficial for the bosses or shopkeepers. If a person do a job, their boss will have to pay them for it. But if a computer do the job, they'll do it for free. Their boss won't have to pay them for it. That's how bosses can have their own benefit too. In conclusion, computers can definitely do the jobs that us humans do. Actually, they can do better than us. I hope you all agree with me. Once again, my name is Anya Arora, and I'm a proud student of the ILO Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
My name is Ara Shah, and I am a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. Today I'm going to be talking about if the right college major will get you a job. I think that it will. I feel this way because it will be an achievement on your college records. For example, when you're out for a job interview, the person who is looking to hire you will look at your college records, and when they see that you've earned a major, it will make a good impression on you, and one step closer to them hiring you. Furthermore, another reason why I believe the right college major will get you a job is because you will be eager to look for a job. For example, you will want to start working, because then you will get paid for doing something you love. Also, it will lead you to attending more job interviews. Moreover, the last reason why I believe the right college major will get you a job is because you're most likely going to be good at it. For example, since you earned a major on it, you must have worked really hard and learned a lot about the topic. This will help you get more jobs as well. Once again, my name is Arif Shah, and I am a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. Thank you for listening.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ashi Shah, and I'm a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. My topic is, will computers edge out people's jobs in their entire career? How many of you guys think yes? Please raise your hand. How many of you guys think no? Well, I strongly believe that computers will, because they already started doing it and they will do it in the future. For example, if you go to any grocery store, for example, if you go to ShopRite, you always see there's two types of checkout stations, self-checkout and regular. People would prefer self-checkout way better because it's faster and easier. But if you do the regular one, it will take a long time because you have to wait in a huge line and have a lot of groceries to check out. So people would prefer the self-checkout stations way better. So because of this, cashiers who run the cashier job will lose your jobs because they're not being helpful. Because people would like the self-checkout station way better. Another example is that if you go to any airport, for example, the New York airport, there is a governor or government person or a police officer in his little cubicle checking your ID, your boarding passes,
or your passport. But when I was traveling from London to Paris, there was a self-checkout where you could check your own identification with the camera, could scan your passports, and there was each station for your baggages all the way through your passports until you enter the plane. So in conclusion, I think that computers will edge out people's careers because computer technology is already advancing. Once again, my name is Ashisha, and I'm a proud student of iLevel Learning Center.
Good afternoon. My name is Anand Gupta. I'm a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. So first I'd like to thank all the participants, parents, and Mr. Y and Mrs. J. So let me start with a quick question. How many of you know what GMOs are? Genetically modified foods. Interesting. So for those that don't know, scientists have been long altering the genes of food crops to boost food production. They make crops with pest, drought, and cold resistant. These GMOs are making foods more dangerous for humans to intake. I believe genetically modified foods are not good because the poison being used to spray on crops to kill insects and germs are going inside our body, which end up killing organs inside of us. I have recently watched a fantastic movie explaining the secrets of genetically modified foods. It explains that all foods are not organic and they're being mutated. These mutated foods are starting to kill the body, making the food we eat deadly. Many believe these foods are good because they give us humans more food supply and the food is being less infected by insects. But the poisons that are being used will start to kill us. This alteration is helping farmers by helping them produce more food. And I mean, everyone likes to eat food, am I right? But is it really worth it? The more I'm learning about GMOs, and I'm starting to realize how much they can harm us. These harmful products should be stopped. There have been hundreds of videos, movies, TED-Eds on this topic. The more the world starts to understand how deadly these GMOs are, the more they'll want it to be stopped. Today I've come out here to explain to everyone what GMOs are and what they are doing to one's body. I hope you learned something about what goes inside your body every time you eat some vegetables. Thank you, good afternoon, and once again, my name is Anand Gupta and I'm a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Anand Gupta. I'm a proud student at iLevel Learning Center. Today I'm going to talk about do US teens access enough at school? Show of hands who access home every day. Nobody? Okay. I think that teens should go home and exercise too, because in school they only get 45 minutes to exercise at gym. In elementary you got gym and recess, but in middle school you only get gym. If middle school had recess too, they would get more exercise in recess too, as well as gym. But I think that, if the middle school have recess, they will be getting more and more exercise. And in summer, you don't have to exercise at home too, because you get to play outside and exercise too. But in winter, you don't get to go outside, so you can go to a gym to exercise. Once again, my name is Anand Gupta. I'm a proud student at iLevel Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Mishra, and I am a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. And today, I am here to address you about the value of confusion. Look at our world today. Technology has developed to an extent, and access to information has increased greatly beyond which the mind can hold. And so has the value in being confused. Confusion, you say, like, what is this frustrating feeling? Confusion, I'm stuck in a problem, I don't know what to do. I'm stuck in a math problem, and oh my gosh, I asked everyone, I just don't know what to do. I'm stuck on an English assignment. I don't know what to write. I don't know how to do this. I asked the internet, I asked everyone I know. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck on a business project. And if I tell my boss I'm confused, what will he say to me? Will he kick me out of my job? What will I do? Don't think of confusion this way. Confusion is not an obstacle. It's not a hindrance. Look at confusion as if it is the gateway to success. Confusion can lead to great invention. Because if someone is confused, they will have the yearning inside them. They will have the great want to go explore the world around them. For example, for me, algebra. Like, what is algebra? Numbers, variables, polynomials, expressions, equations, inequalities. Oh boy, I was so confused, I did not know what to do. But this confusion inside me struck a motivation inside me. And I wanted to learn about algebra. So I asked my parents, I asked my teachers, I even asked the internet. And look at me today. Algebra is like my best subject right now. Algebra is what I'm really good in, and I really enjoy doing it. Confusion was the motivation that led me here. Confusion was the inspiration that made me what I am here today, and as am I adjusting to right now. Not only this, confusion can bring people together. How do you say this? What does this mean? Well, confusion. If one person is confused, they really don't know what to do, they can find someone else who's confused just like them. A mutual friendship. Both of them will be extremely confused, but they will want to explore the world together. And this is how groups are formed. This is how organizations are formed. This is how people find a way to group together and explore the world around them. Many of you today have become friends this way. Now, how many of you today think that confusion does not help, confusion does not inspire you? Raise your hand if you do. No one. Well, that's pretty shocking. And that also makes a lot of sense, because confusion is not a hindrance, it's not an obstacle. It's to propel you forward in your life. It's not to make you sit down. It's not to make you get stuck in something. Confusion is there to create a difference. And look at our world today. Confusion plays a great role. Look at inventors like Thomas Alva Edison. Well, confusion. He was extremely confused. He did not know what was the right filament to put in the light bulb to make it light up. So well, he tried 10,000 different filaments. He said this himself. He showed the world himself. And finally, he found the filament that would light up the light bulb. That would light up the gates of success. That would light up everything. And confusion was his motivation. Therefore, confusion is not an obstacle, it's an inspiration, and I want all of you to know this today and go back home knowing this, and understand this for the rest of your life as your inspiration. Once again, I'm Ayush Mishra, a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
My name is Satani Babarapu, and I'm a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. Many people are using the internet for talking to other people. This is omitting the use of our old school letters on paper and even carrier pigeons. Internet culture is definitely giving rise to a new round of communicating. Before the internet was actually a thing, many people used postcards and pigeons. We are letting the internet take over our beautiful past lives, where we used to send pigeons for messaging and postcards. Every day, people are making the internet better and better. Now, with a simple click of a button, we are either talking to a person or even actually seeing their face on the screen and talking. I mean, whatever happened to letters? They were the good old days where you would be waiting out at your doorstep for one letter that your friend sent 2 days ago. Whatever happened to telling your kids to send a small message carried by their glass? Secondly, we're decreasing some of the jobs for people by texting and FaceTiming. Many people have to bring your letter to other people in long distances. This is what gave them a job and money. Now we don't have those people because of the internet. One click and you're connected. Once again, my name is Satani Babarapu, and I'm a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dia Patel, and I'm a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. Today I'll be talking to you about how internet culture is giving rise to new ground rules for communication. First of all, what is internet culture? Internet culture is basically how people use the internet, from talking to someone from somewhere else to just using an app like Facebook to communicate with friends and family. I feel that internet culture, or how people use the internet for social media, is affecting the way that someone talks to someone in person. For example, if someone talks to someone online, they might use emojis or shorter words that stand for something else to communicate with someone, which could affect if you talk to someone, because the person who you're talking to might think the wrong way of what you texted to them. So when you meet in person with them, they might be really mad at you. This could also make the person who sent you the message be really confused. This kind of problem might result in the two people not being friends ever again and not talking to each other. Another example is that the way that someone talks to someone online affects how they talk in real life. Because if someone talks to someone online, they might be faking the way that they care for them because they don't want to hurt their feelings. But then when they talk to them in real person, they might be exposed because their facial expression might give away that they don't really like them or don't care about them. Facial expression is a key event to when people talk. Finally, my last reason is that there are rules to when people text online. Because if you say something bad to someone online, that's called cyberbullying, and you could get in serious trouble because of it. And there's also proof for if you do that. Because whatever you text online or post can never be erased. While on the other hand, if you talk to someone in person and say something bad to them, you might actually not get in trouble because there's not actual evidence or proof that you said something to them. Therefore, I feel like the way that we talk to someone online affects the way that we talk to someone in real life. Once again, my name is Dia Patel, and I'm a proud student at iLevel Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Hi, I'm Fiona Hampton, a proud member of iLevel Learning Center. Do you think that we should genetically modify food? I think we should. Why? Scientists are making pest-resistant, drought-resistant, and cold-resistant food. This is helpful to farmers or other people that grow crops. Many plants that we eat today have resulted of genetic modifications or changes. These are the reasons why I think we should genetically modify fruits. Once again, I'm Fiona Hampton, I'm a proud member of iLevel Learning.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jay Bailey, and I'm a proud member of the iLevel Learning Center. Right now, in 2019, computers are everywhere. There's no doubt that computers have grown and evolved over the past couple of years. However, I do not believe that computers will take over human jobs. First of all, technology is not a new concept. We've not just discovered technology as it's been around since 2000, and it's been used in work since even before that. Many media sources portray technology as some sort of evil, force. However, that is not entirely true. We know how to control it even better than before, and now the speed of technology has increased. While some people think that technology, since the speed of technology has increased, the chance for it to take over jobs has also increased. However, this is not true. Even though computers have gone 200 times faster since 2003, that also means that humans have been able to control it better since they're able to create the machines in the first place. Second of all, human brains can be creative and analytical. You cannot create creative thinking inside of a machine. A recent study was done by Harvard and proved that the world's fastest supercomputer, AI-32, would still take 40 minutes to perform a task that a brain could do in 1 minute. This shows the complexity of a regular brain and how it's far superior than a machine. Second of all, humans are able to think outside the box. The four main regions of your brain all contribute some way to your creativity and can help you think outside the box, whereas the machine would only look at the direct source. Thinking outside the box can help you in multiple ways. It can find an easier solution, a safer solution, and even find a solution that can save you more money. It's basic biology that different species would rather hang out with members of their own kind. This is also the same in humans. There's a sense of safeness talking to another human in whatever field you're going for. However, this is the most prevalent in medicine. Humans find comfort when they're talking to other people of the same species. And like, for example, pediatricians. A child won't be able to tell the computer that he's hurt, and a computer won't be able to take that into account when they're performing a procedure. However, as a human, and they were once a child, they know how it feels to get that certain treatment, and they know how it feels to be a child, so they can properly treat them. For all these reasons, I believe that computers will never take over humans. Thank you. My name is Jay Lilly, and I'm a proud member of the I Love Learning Center.
Good afternoon. My name is Gia Karani, and I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center. Today, I'm going to be speaking about the question, is there value in confusion? Now, before I introduce my opinion to you, I want to know yours. Who thinks that confusion is good? Who thinks that confusion is bad? Okay, so I'll let you in on a little fact. Being confused can actually encourage you to know or learn more about what your confusion is. Firstly, being confused can help children realize that they're not perfect in a positive way. What I mean is that many little children think they're better than everyone else and they know everything. However, if they are confused or don't know something, they realize that not everyone is perfect and it's okay to not know something. For example, let's say a student thinks they're really good at math and are the best in their class. But then they realize that they can't do a problem that many other students can do. They'll realize that they need a little bit more practice. Furthermore, being confused can help students ask for help. So if they're confused, they'll have to ask for help from students or teachers. For example, if a student is confused about a project and don't know how to start, they'll ask a student, a teacher, or a classmate. This can help them gain more confidence, and this is better for them to confront people. Last but not least, when you're confused about something, you want to know or learn more about it. Let's take Albert Einstein for an example. I'm pretty sure many students here know about the fact that Albert Einstein has failed many times. This was probably because he didn't know. But he didn't give up, and this confusion only motivated him to come up with all these new inventions that are now famous today. This could actually make students learn new things and gain more knowledge. This will help them in the world because they'll have more background information about the world around them. So, the next time you're confused, think back to all these benefits, and maybe you'll not be as frustrated as you were about your confusion. Once again, my name is Gia Karani, and I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center. Thank you.
Hello there. My name is Kishore Kumar Ganapati Sasikumar. I am a proud student of I Love Learning Center. Today I'm going to be talking about if there is any value in being confused. Well, how many people think that there is value in being confused? How many people know? Okay. Well, I think there is no value in being confused because if we're confused, we might try to imagine what the next topic, what we're confused about means. So we'll try to imagine possibilities of what will happen, and we can also become very frustrated, upset, sad, and angry because that comes because if we're in a test and it's like a very major test and it's a major grade, and then we don't know something in it, we'll be afraid of failing it. And because of that, our emotions will get mixed up, and we will have to likely be angry and upset. So to solve this problem, I have an idea. We can take slow, deep breaths, and then we can look for context clues on the question, and then we can see if we can know anything. And that's if it's English, because then only you can see the text. But if it's math, just try to remember the best as you can. And use your memory. Your memory is not there to be just like sitting still. You can use your memory during the test, and then close your eyes and then think about it when the teacher taught you the skill. And then if you find it, go ahead, do it. And then once you got it, once you get the results, you can see if you get it right or wrong. And then you can follow. And then you can study more ways to see. You can see the explanation of why it is wrong, and then you can correct yourself. So thank you for your time. My name is Kishore Kumar Ganapati Sasikumar, and I am a proud student of I Love Learning Center.
Good afternoon. My name is Lauren Manny, and I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center. Today I'm talking about the value of conclusion. Although it may seem odd, being confused can actually help people. Being lost will benefit you. One place this applies to is school. If a teacher gives a direction on an assignment and a student has no clue on what to do, then they could ask for help. This not only helps them, it helps other students who might need help also but are afraid to ask for help. Being confused can help you on your social skills. Being confused forces you to get out of your comfort zone. This means that you ask someone for help even though you don't want to. You will either ask a peer or a teacher for help, and this will make you ask for help in other times of doubt. Being confused will help you handle pain in the future. Sometimes when humans are confused, we tend to break down and start to pout and cry. Dealing with the pain will help us deal with the pain in the future. You will also know how to treat yourself if you get upset again in the future. When we give up, when we're confused as a child and we grow up, we'll do that when we grow older. Being confused has value. Once again, my name is Lauren Manny, and I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Good afternoon. My name is Mandip Rathore, and I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center. And thank you for your time, respected judges, Ms. Jaya, parents, and Ms. Ruai. Today, I want to talk about how the right college major could get you the right job. Now, a major in college is what class you want to take, and, well, they decide on what job you want to get. Bosses or job owners would look at your background information and would know if you have any knowledge about the job that you're about to get. Well, what's your opinion? How many of you say yes with a show of hands? Now, how many of you say no? Well, I say yes. Suppose that you get a degree in engineering. You have so many options, like a biomedical engineer, it could be an option, or even a regular mechanic. A major truly matters. Almost everyone supports my claim. In transition, if you want to be a doctor, you would have to get a major in medical field. The majors show what concept you want to study in and succeed in. It shows what path you want to take. However, if you want to take a major in math and you wanted to be a doctor, you would have to go to college again and do a major in a medical field. For example, my dad, he's a biomedical engineer. He most likely did a major in medical and engineering. My mom,
She's a tax accountant. She most likely took a major in math, and that's how she got the job. And last but not least, my uncle. He's an engineer. He repairs turbines and wind turbines and got a major in engineering. As said, majors do matter. They decide on what path you want to take and what job you want to have. Once again, my name is Mandip Rajput, and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Thank you for all the time that I got. Thank you for listening to my speech.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Adaki Vyas, and I'm a proud student of the I-Level Learning Center. So we have all gathered here to share something, to learn something, and obviously to have fun. So I'm going to be talking about if we should genetically modify food. Scientists for a long time have been genetically modifying food. They've been doing this to change the crops, to make them better, to make them much greater. They also do this so that they're pest-free and drought-free and cold-resistant. I believe that we should do this. We can create new flavors for everyone. For example, let's take blueberry and pineapple. We can call it pineberry. I'm thinking about it. How about you? And I think it's delicious. You may have realized that everyone says that they're not very good. But in reality, would you rather have junk food, or would you have something that has at least some nutrition? When we genetically modify food, we may find a specific food that our taste buds love. It can be healthy, and eating it sometimes can actually help us become a healthier person. My mom says that if you don't care about the food and you just say, "Ugh, why do I have to eat this?" it doesn't really help you. But if you say that this is good and it's gonna make me healthier, it's actually gonna make you healthier. Second, when we can't run out of food if we do this, because we have a lot of different varieties of food right now. We have strawberry, apple, pineapple, blueberry, banana, and I could go on and on. When many species will start to die out, the different fruits, we won't run out because the genetically modified food that we did create will always be there for us. And after some time, they will be gone, but we won't be starving. Usually, you can only stay alive if you don't eat for 3 months. You may say that's a lot, but it really isn't. For us, after a few hours, we say, "Oh, I'm hungry, I need food." But if we run out of food, then we can't have food. And genetically modified food will make sure we don't run out of food. Once again, I'm Adavi Vyas and a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. I hope you agree with me. Thank you for your time.
Good afternoon. My name is Nish Patel. I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Today I will be talking about the computers and people out of their jobs. In my opinion, I think it's true because a lot of jobs have been taken over by computers. So, for example, one in the airport, the people who work there don't work there anymore because there's computers that scan your badges and your passport. And even when I go to, another example is even when I go to ShopRite, like there's self-checkout, so there's no people working there. Also, computers can do stuff faster than normal humans. Like, for example, if you want to do like a math problem and you search it up online, you can get it, the answer in like 1 minute, but if you do it, it takes you like 10 minutes. And another thing is that computers are beneficial in many ways. Like, they can guide you if you don't know something, and they can give you assistance. And robots is an example of a computer because they work with like computers. They work with like they don't have brains, but they're like They have zero intelligence, but they can do stuff fast. And when you use a computer, you can like not only like get the answer quicker, but yeah. Once again, my name is Nish Patel and I'm a proud student of Bali.
Good afternoon. My name is Purity Parekh and I'm a proud student of High Level Learning Center. Choosing the right college major is not choosing the topic for a reason. It is where your path will take you. It is the path for your future. Many people argue if the right college major will get them a good job. However, I believe that you should pick your college major depending on whether you're comfortable with it and whether it makes you happy. This is because you don't know where your life will take you next. You could have majored in one subject, but you could be passionate about something else. A few weeks ago, I read about a woman. She got accepted in the country's best business school. As soon as she graduated, she got a good job on Wall Street. However, she was not quite satisfied, even though she had a good promotion and she was on a really high level. So she decided to quit. She didn't quit and follow her passion. She went back to medical school. In this process, she wasted 10 years of her life and millions of dollars. However, now she's a successful doctor, and now she's happy with her life. Also, there's never going to be a right major for you, but you get to pick what makes you happy. But there are thousands of jobs out there for thousands of people, but it's not for you. It is not, your job should be something that you are positive about. Your future should make you happy, not others. You don't have to care about what others think or what your neighbor thinks about you. You only have to care about what you think and if that makes you happy. Many people out here have the best job here and they're really sad and they have a really good position. But let me ask you this, are you satisfied with this right now? Or is there something that you want to do? Is there something that you're passionate about? You can realize your career at any age. You can change at any time, but you need to have that courage. Therefore, there's never going to be a right college major. However, you should pick something that you're satisfied with. Your major might not have enough pay or might not have enough value in our community, but it is something that makes you happy. So why not go for it? Because after all, it is your future. Thank you. My name is Purity Parekh, and I'm proud student of I Level Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
My name is Pranav, and I'm a proud student of I Level Learning Center. Students have gym in school. Gym is a class that makes you exercise. But the question is, do teens get enough exercise in school? Teens might get enough exercise according to the activities they do in gym. In gym, there's different activities that they can do to keep fit. There might be an easy activity, for example, playing in groups every 5 minutes, and you only get to go for 1 minute up. And the gym period is only 45 minutes, so that might not give you enough exercise. And there might be some hard activities which makes you run for the whole period, for like 45 minutes, which will help you get a lot of exercise. Gym might give you enough exercise for some days, and other days it might be easy. Gym gives you fun. Gym can give you enough exercise for the day, but I still think you should go back home and exercise. Even if you just squat 10 times or just do 10 push-ups, you can also go outside and have fun with your friends. That can also help you exercise. In conclusion, even though you can get enough exercise in school, you should go back home and do something. Once again, my name is Pranav, and I'm the president of I Level Learning Center.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Rob Patel, and I'm a proud student at the I Level Learning Center. Today I'll be talking about why U.S. teens need more exercise at school. In the U.S., obesity is a very big problem and is controversial of today. To prevent obesity, we have to exercise. Exercising is the best remedy to obesity. If we exercise at least 30 minutes every single day, we'll lose weight. And if we lose weight, we'll be in good shape. And if we're in good shape, then we'll have less health problems when we grow up and we're younger. Also, we could improve our breathing while exercising. And exercises such as running, we have to run for a long period of time and build up our stamina. If we're building up our stamina, we make good use of our oxygen over a long period of time. We have to keep on doing exercises for a long period of time. So you have to use your oxygen for a long period of time. This will improve your respiratory system and your oxygen, and it might even decrease your chances of getting more cancer in future years. Additionally, you could strengthen your muscles while exercising. In upper body exercises, such as push-ups and planks, you strengthen your arm muscles, which help you write and eat food. In lower body exercises, such as squats and running, you strengthen your leg muscles, which help you walk and do many other ordinary things. By strengthening your muscles, your body could do things easily, and you could lose weight easily than you would if you did not have any muscles and had more fat. If you had more fat, then you would not be able to do things more easily. Finally, you could be more happy if you do exercises. Raise your hands, how many of you in the audience enjoy doing exercises? That's a total lie, by the way. If you do exercises, your body sends hormones to your brain, which help prevent medical symptoms such as major depression and suicidal thoughts. These hormones are making your brain happy and your body happy. Even though your muscles might be sore, your body is actually in a very positive mood. All in all, exercising is very good for your body, and you should really exercise in school more and at home, adults and kids. Especially teens who are obese and if you need to keep your body in good shape or you'll get many health problems. You don't want to be that person who has diabetes because they're not keeping good shape. I hope you guys agree with my opinion and convince lawmakers to make laws to extend exercising time in school and make it compulsory for everybody to exercise at the gym for a certain amount of time. Once again, my name is Rahul Patel, and I'm a proud member of the I-Level Learning Center.
Good afternoon. I'm Rika Pani, and I'm a president of I-Level Learning Center. Today I'm going to talk about if food should be modified. How many of you agree that food should be modified? Please raise your hand. Scientists boost food production by adding chemicals. For example, they add wax to apples so that it becomes shiny. I disagree with this. I think the food should not be modified because all the nutrients get messed up because of the chemicals that are added. People add pesticides on their plants so that they could be insect-free, but then the plants which we use to consume, they affect our health, and this causes health problems. We don't notice this, but we eat chemical foods instead of nutritional foods. In conclusion, the people who modify food earn money by selling them, but we who eat those foods, we get affected because of those chemicals. Thank you, and I'm proud to be I-Level Learning Center.
Good morning. My name is Rishi Batula, and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Today I would like to talk to you all about why it's important to get a major in college. How much of you in the audience think that getting a major in college is important? Wow. Majoring in college can prove to be very useful. It could provide you with a lot of experience for a certain field or subject that you want to do. Lots of college applicants have lots of background knowledge, but they don't know a whole lot about the job that they're going to do. I wanted to become a video game designer when I grow up, but I decided that being an endocrinologist is more important because I enjoyed health and the human body more. Majoring can also affect daily life. You could get lots of friends in your major. You could get more in your college. You could get more friends, and that would allow you to get a better job because your friends would allow you to teach something. They teach you something that you might not know.
Also, the right college major can improve your chance of getting a good job. With the subject you're majoring in, you can learn lots of other things. For instance, when you're majoring in history, you can also learn about the skills and tips required to be an endocrinologist, or you can learn to be an archaeologist. While a college applicant who majors in English and can make $500 monthly, a person who doesn't attend college can make around $100 because they don't have the experience and skills they need in order to fulfill that job. Once again, my name is Rishi Batula, and I'm a proud I-Level student. Thank you for your time.
Good afternoon. My name is Riya Patel, and I'm a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Today I'm going to be talking about how confusion can help people. When you're confused, people are frustrated and usually don't like it. But you're usually confused when you don't know something. So after the state of being confusion, you will learn something new. So the next time when you're in that position, you're not confused anymore and know more about the topic. Confusion can also help people be more responsible. For example, if somebody is not paying attention in class, they will often not know what they're doing on their next test and quiz, and they will start failing. And that will lead them to be more responsible and pay attention in class and get better grades, or go to extra help. Being confused can also help you learn more things or motivate you to learn more things. For example, if you're learning something in class and you have no idea about what it is or have little idea, have many questions, you can go home and search about it and learn more about it to see how it works. This can help you afterwards, and you will know more about the subject in class and you will not have many questions. Confusion can also motivate people to practice more. For example, if you're trying a new sport for the first time and you're very confused about it, it will motivate you to practice more and get better and better at it. In conclusion, confusion can help people in many ways. Once again, my name is Riya Patel, and I'm a proud member of I-Level. Good afternoon. My name is Sahasra Gururafu, and I am a proud student of I-Level Learning Center. Lately, many schools have been debating whether or not U.S. teens get enough exercise at schools. However, as a student myself, I personally believe that teens do get enough exercise for a variety of reasons. First and foremost, students take PE very often in school. It's done for about one period, or 47 minutes, and usually for 3 out of 4 marking periods a year. This equals to 135 days per year on average of PE, and bear with me here about this number, 6,345 minutes of pure physical education for middle school students every year. I'll be honest, that's a lot of exercise, and most teens probably wouldn't want to do it if they saw it that way. However, taking exercise in such small amounts every day for at least one period make sure that teens do get enough exercise per day. In addition to this, PE has real-life exercises and equipment. Usually in elementary school, you get basic equipment, jump ropes, footballs, soccer balls, etc. However, in middle schools and high schools such as mine, there's actual equipment that you would find in many gyms that many of you probably go to at least once a week, like dumbbells, valve braids, kettlebells, etc. In addition to this, many students do sit-ups, crunches, and push-ups on a daily basis. This is roughly equal or more than most people would do per week. Lastly, PE has very physically demanding tests every year, and some of them even go to a national level. For example, the Presidential Fitness Test. It's a physical test taken from grades 5 and up. It has many elements such as sit-ups, push-ups, pull-ups, and the shuttle run. Getting an award like this is so prestigious that sometimes at elementary school graduations, awards are given to students that perform the best, and in very rare cases, presidents even hand the awards out. Clearly, students are getting enough exercise at school per day, and people that think otherwise should change their opinion and instead face the overwhelming evidence that students really do get enough exercise every single day.
Once again, my name is Sahasra Kurvarapu and I'm a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Sean, and I'm a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. And my topic is internet culture giving rise to new ground rules for communication? Yes, it is. Because number one, social media is actually a communication application. Because number one, when you're posting on Instagram, you're actually communicating your feelings or communicating where you are or hinting where you are. Number two, you're also communicating in a way of social media is like when you're communicating through social media, you can also direct message from Instagram. On Instagram, you can also use stories, which is like consider you can also tell like when it's your they can like in the stories there are features like when it's your birthday, how many days till your birthday, or like it can also communicate like how many days like till a holiday. And also also communication has changed from like the past till now. Like back then we used to like walk to the person's house, give a letter, or we send it to the post office for mail. Now we use social media or like other applications on your phone to communicate. And also it takes 1 second from a electronic mail to go from one place to another person, like one person to another. Now we can also call like from a wireless phone instead of like using a wired phone. Once again, my name is Sean and I'm a proud student of iLevel Learning Center.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Shamita Vindoli, and I'm a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. Today, I'm going to be talking about how internet culture is giving rise to new ground for communicating, connecting with one another. Communicating and connecting has become easier in modern days. To give a little background information, tasks that once required operators, postal stamps, and etc. are now as simple as tapping a name on your screen. For example, to put in my personal experience, my mom always used to tell me how hard it was to communicate back then. But look at us now. It is easier for us to communicate with one another because modern technology has improved. To start off with, it is easier to communicate with one another because modern technology has improved to give us many supplies and time needed to mail one package to another place. From buying mandatory supplies needed and for the courier to reach, it takes about a week. Although, look at us now. It takes a couple minutes to get connected or communicate with someone else since modern technology has improved. Next, it is simple. In the olden days, buying, packing, delivering, oh God, it takes a lot of time. Take a look at the modern days today. It could be done and simplified into one step with a call or even a face on the screen. In conclusion, connecting with people has become much easier with advancing technology. Tasks that once required an operator, postal stamp, or pigeons are now as simple as tapping or even a face on your screen, and the next thing you know is that you're connected. Thank you once again. My name is Shamita Vindoli, and thank you for your time.
Good afternoon. My name is Shay, and I'm a proud student of iLevel Learning Center. Today, I'm going to be talking about if internet culture is giving a rise to new ground rules for communicating. For example, first reason is that in the old times,
When we communicate, we used to send letters to the post office, or we used to call our friends and go to their houses. But now we get to text with our friends by using social media. And when we use social media, we get to express our feelings. We get to communicate with our feelings. When we can tell our friends when it's our birthday, or we can send them pictures, how we having fun. And in the olden times, we only got to send letters, and we didn't get to take pictures. We only could send letters of how and write and describe what we did in that day. Once again, my name is Shane. I'm a proud student of I Love Learning.
Good afternoon. My name is Shreya Gupta, and I'm a proud student here at I Love Learning Center. Today I'll be speaking about the question, do teens get enough exercise during school hours? Well, before I state my opinion, what do you think? Raise your hand if you think that teens get enough exercise during school hours. A lot of people. Raise your hand now if you think that teens don't get enough exercise during school hours. Even more people. Well, in my opinion, I strongly believe that teens get the perfect amount of exercise they need during school hours. Having gym every day for 45 minutes for over 100 days, or more likely 3 out of 4 quarters a year, gives students the perfect amount of exercise they need. Having 45 minutes of only exercise gives a student the right amount of time to raise their heart rate and get their arms and legs moving. A fast heart rate shows that students are healthy and are moving on with their life. But extending their time with physical education can raise their heart rate too much, causing their heart to beat at a faster rate and can damage it as well. Another reason is that too much exercise can tire a student, and as we know, gym only happens one period, so there are many other periods after that. Students won't be able to focus on what they're learning and what they need to be taught. They'll be too sleepy or tired to even understand what a teacher has been explaining, and then not be able to do well on their tests or quizzes. In my times during school, a few weeks ago, my gym teacher had started our gym a little bit earlier than normal, and that day I had a science test. I was too tired to focus on what I was doing on my test and wasn't able to concentrate on what the questions were. I had all the knowledge in me, but I wasn't able to focus and bring it out. I got a good grade, but it wasn't 100. I knew I would have gotten it with the proper amount of time, which was 45 minutes of education, and if I was well prepared and not too tired. Also, students have the right amount of time, because when they go home, they're probably doing other exercises like swimming, dancing, playing games, playing with other students outside, which is the right amount of exercise they need, too. Also, being tired from physical education can lower their enthusiasm of learning other different subjects from other teachers and subjects from other classes. Once again, my opinion to this topic was that students get the perfect amount of physical education they need during school hours. Again, my name is Shreya Gupta, and I'm a proud student here at I Love Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Good afternoon. My name is Sneha Rajpal, and I'm a proud student of I Love Learning Center. Today, I will be talking about why we should not genetically modify food. So, raise of hands, how many people know what genetically modified food means? Like, what does it mean, genetically modified? Okay. Well, genetically modified means when scientists alter the genes of food in order for many reasons, such as to make food easier to grow for farmers and to make more food. However, we should not genetically modify food as it has a negative impact on our body. First of all, it is very harmful to our body. Genetically modified food has tons of stuff that can be harmful to you and that people would not eat if they knew. People are fine with eating regular food such as organic, but food industries are not. They want to make it easier, such as using genetic modified food. Now many foods are genetically modified. We are changing nature when we shouldn't be touching it. People can get many diseases from this, such as food poisoning as being the most common one. For example, one time my mom brought me 2 kinds of apples. She said, which one is better? So I ate one of them and then I ate the second one. The first one tasted like a regular apple, as it was sweet. The second one tasted a little bit rotten and I didn't like the taste. I realized that the second one is genetically modified and the first one is organic, and that is from the moment that I realized that organic food is much better. My second reason is that we shouldn't genetically modify food because it indirectly changes what we drink. Humans drink many substances, but the most important one is water. Water is essential for our body because without water, no human would survive. Genetic food can change water by poisoning it. Basically, the poison in the food accidentally makes its way to the water supply, poisoning the water, indirectly poisoning us. This is unacceptable as many people can die and get harmed from this. This food is dangerous not only by consuming it, but just by producing it. Once again, my name is Siddharth Rajpur and I'm a proud student at I-Level Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Hello, my name is Urvi Patel. I'm the proud student of the I-Level Learning Center. And there's many problems in the world today. Poverty, climate change, etc. One such problem in the world today is whether machines taking over jobs is a good thing or a bad thing. For me, I believe it is beneficial for the community. One reason for this is that they're very efficient. Another reason for this is that they will not ever get bored. And also, they will not even want to move jobs. To clarify on the first point, human workers will often get tired, but robots will not, which can be a good thing for factories and CEOs of very large companies such as Apple, Microsoft. A very famous example of this happening in history is John Gutenberg's printing press invention. Before it was invented, the scribe job often took a very long time and wasn't very effective. But when the printing press was made, life was so easier for many people. Okay, on to the second point. Just imagine if you're having a boring factory job, and all you have to do is just one thing, and you have to do this for all 24 hours every day. Raise your hand if you would get bored just from doing all this. Good. As you very well know, the human often gets bored whenever the human gets bored, they'll not do as much good work as before. But robots, they will not ever get bored, as they're just going to want to do the work that they were signed for, which is often more effective. Which brings me on to my third point. Another effect of a person being bored is that they may quit their job and move on to a better job. This can be very bad for very large companies who thrive on the workload that the employees do. On the other hand, robots, they will not want to move up in life, as they just simply do the work they're signed for and have no feelings. This is to show how much profit a company can experience to speed up the progress. To summarize my points, machines taking over jobs is actually a good thing. My first point is that they're very efficient. Also, they will not ever get bored. In addition, they will not ever move jobs. Technology can lead to a better future and speed progress for many business owners, as shown with many advantages. Once again, my name is Uri Patel, and I'm a proud student of the Iowa Learning Center. Thank you for your time.
Last year. So, do you think it's an improvement since last year in terms of their?
Yes.
Do you think children who participated last year, how many of you were here last year? Participated. Do you think it's an improvement? You feel the kind of speeches that you heard? Why do you think that happened? Nobody? Practice. How many of you practice at home? How many of you are reading on a regular basis? Touch your heart and tell me the truth. I know. See, mom and dad are nodding their heads saying no, and children are saying no. But if you read, definitely you'll be able to get. You see, usually what happens is that they have an article that we usually take it out and then they just have one portion of it and we cut it off and they have to develop it here in 30 minutes, which a lot of people say it's very hard to do. And I have to agree. It's very hard to do, actually prepare it and then come and speak here extemporaneous. So I don't want them to memorize and come because at this age they should be speaking. You know, whatever comes to the mind, of course, you can easily make out when they are really struggling for words and they are using a lot of them, and then, you know that reading is not happening there. If you read, have the battle is won. You already have the knowledge. Then you have to just, get the habit of coming on the stage and speaking. All of you did an awesome job. So we thank you very much for the judges here. Prashant who was here last year as well. Prashant, just raise your hand please. He is a junior attending Rutgers University, but the reason why I called him was that he has been involved with Inspire Academy, which actually encourages children and works with children on public speaking. And he has been a student of Inspire Academy and also now is, has done some TED Talks. And he came here as a judge last time. The reason why I bring young people here is also for our children to see that this is what happens when you are constantly involving yourself in these activities. Today, this afternoon, could have been spent playing video games. But what they gained today was, absolutely, I think, priceless. So which they may not realize it now, but as they move forward in life, they're definitely going to realize it. I'm going to at this point ask Matthew Niskiman, who is from I-Level Corporate, kind enough to be here from morning 10 o'clock. And I would ask him to come speak to me. So Matthew, I know Matthew since 2014?
Yes, I think
2014?
Yeah.
That's when he joined I-Level. I was there in 2012. So I know 2014 and he has been really, very helpful, very cooperative and wanting to make sure that children come first. Anything I require, I always call him and talk to him. So today he's here with us from 10 o'clock. He has 2 kids. Children are in zoo right now, watching animals without the daddy. So when we have these kind of programs, a lot of parents think that, we are coming here, our Saturdays and Sundays, birthday parties that we miss the other thing. But you also have to understand that the lot goes on inside to make something like this. And this is not an event, this is an event that we are doing as centers, as Piscataway South and North Edison, to make sure that your children have a good time here. So that your children have a lesson that they will remember all year. That's the reason why we make sure we tell you some of the rules that we want to keep repeating are the rules, are the values that we want to inculcate in the students. And we want to hold that on. Coming on time, registration time, maintaining those things, it becomes really important at that time. So I'm really glad that children were able to follow those things and come here, dress up well. They all heard that, what we told them, and they were able to come here. They presented themselves very well. Because they need to also understand that what to wear when they have to go for occasions, right? They can't just wear anything and come for anywhere. So today we didn't have TV, but last week we had TV Asia, which was yesterday on at 6 o'clock, 6:30 news. It was there, community roundup. So it's just not about English or math, as you know, coming to I-Level. It is about the values, the soft skills that once upon a time used to be called soft skills, no longer remain as soft skills. So those are the values that we try to inculcate constantly. So that's it.
Of
both parents and students for the hard work that you put in. I know how difficult it can be to be in front of others, but I can tell you it's a lifelong skill, and you're able to, from what I heard, formulate your opinions in a very quick fashion. You know, would you have 8 minutes to get it done? I think that's a skill that you're going to learn for the rest of your life. I'm really proud by the supportive nature of your parents and family, because I know without you, they wouldn't be doing something like this. It's not something like they raised their hand and said, I want to go out and do a speech in front of others today. I really want to commend you on your articulation. You really chose a point. You gave supporting supporting opinions, and you also had a conclusion. That's college. How old are you guys? Are 8, 7, 8, 9?
6, 7, 8.
6, 7, 8, 9. And that's very impressive. And I want to say that raising kids is very important. I've got a 10-year-old. I have a 10-year-old going on 20 and an 11-year-old. And I can tell you that the thing that I've learned the most is praising them for their accomplishment and hard work, not necessarily the result. Because that's really important to get them to want to move forward. And the end goal is not always it. It's the struggle, like I heard a very articulate young children say, it's the struggle that gets there, the things that go above your comfort zone and make things a challenge. And when you get through those, how do you feel? Better and more confident to do it the next time. I was so happy to see the number of kids who raised their hands. They've done this twice. I'm hoping you can do it again. The whole idea of formulating opinions is critical, and I saw a tremendous amount of self-confidence. When you get up here on this stage, look at me, I'm a little bit shaky, but you get the chance to go do that more and more often, I think you get better at it. I want to thank Jaya tremendously. She's one of the top franchisees within the country, and it shows with this very event how much effort and time is put into it to recognize not only your students, but to show them and showcase them that they have the power to go anywhere that they want. So, Jack, congratulations. Kids say, Mr. Y, you know what, I'm going to go with that from now on, because that's a lot easier for me to say. So thank you very much for Jack for having me here. Thank you to my judge, Cohart, over there. And thank you all for parents for showing your support in education. Have a great afternoon. Congratulations.
So I keep saying in most of my talks and everywhere where I go, it's usually I'm in the front so people recognize me, but behind every successful woman is also a man. So if Mr. Y was not there, so we started, we opened the doors with 18 19 students on 19th of January 2013, and today put together both centers almost close to 750. So it's a huge number that we are actually almost like a school. Thanks to all. I also want to thank the technician from Middlesex County College who has been non-stop getting on the stage, getting off the stage, making sure. Thank you so much for He was there last time. We have videotaped the entire event of last week as well as this week, which is going to be, we are soon going to be putting it in a link, maybe send you a YouTube link. The reason is not to compare and say, oh, I thought this was going to get the prize, I don't know why this got the prize. That's not the whole idea, because whatever it is, you have to understand one thing. Opinions of the judges, it is opinion. They are also human beings. So judges' decisions are fine. Don't beat them outside, but their decisions are fine. So whatever they have said, that's what we are going to go with. But it is the opinion. Even I may feel that somebody else should have won the prize, but it is not about that. Always, as we keep repeating to the children, it is the journey, not the destination. Destination will come, the end will come, but it is the journey that you are going through that is going to make a huge difference to each one of you. All right. Let me now announce. Before that, let me also tell you, thank the admin staff who is here today to help me out. Listen, as I was mentioning in the previous, Listen, please raise your hand. Listen is our admin manager. Her daughter was playing softball where she hurt herself, her collarbone is broken, she has rushed to the hospital. Father was there, mother is here, working here. So it's not just me or just Mr. Y, it's a lot of other people who are putting in their dedication and hard work to make sure your children are successful. So I hope that you remember this and remember the kind of work that is being put behind this. Thank you. Once again, let me just introduce, I'll call Prashant. Prashant, you want to come and speak?
Sure.
Couple of words and then give away the first one.
Okay, so my name is Prashant. I'm a student of the Inspire Academy since freshman year of high school, so 9th grade. I'm a junior in college right now, so it's been 7 years since I was a part of the academy. I graduated while I graduated high school, so I'm not actually a part of the academy, but I'm still a student aide. I help out with whatever the Inspire CEO needs help with. And I started speaking formally in front of people, in front of a crowd when I was a freshman. And I'm pretty sure during my first speech, I still didn't speak as well as any of these kids did today, because they showed a tremendous amount of talent while speaking in front of a large crowd. And I could barely speak in front of like 6 people, not even in front of my family. So first I want everyone to give a round of applause. And there's one quote that I have many quotes that I strive to live by, but one quote that I think is like the theme of today is that hard work beats talent when talent fails to work hard. So that's something that I want every one of you to remember, because even though you think you have the talent to strive and succeed in life, you need that slight edge, you need that hard work to make sure that you do actually succeed above others. So make sure you remember that, and good luck to everyone in your future careers.
Third prize in today's competition goes to Shreya Gupta. Second prize goes to Ayush Mishra. And the first prize goes to Jia Karani.